guys, what's going on? FY My Pawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we were going through the Midnight Isles DLC. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is we are just basically going to press onward and go through that and see how far we get. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens, because we've got quite a bit to do. Now, I'm not sure how much time I'm going to have on this stream, so I will just, see how things pan out. But, hopefully, I get a lot of time for you guys to enjoy and watch from. Now, there is something I do need to say. I've been debating on whether I go back to Twitch or not, and it's been something on my mind for quite a bit. Because there is the potential where I can just stream there and potentially get more viewership and probably even unlock subscribers. Which has been the goal, since the very beginning, and trying to get all that set up, but it's not been like a hard push towards it, right? So my goal, obviously, was to get, subscription for one of those three channels, either be it Kick, Twitch, or YouTube. Now, if I do migrate back to Twitch, I will have to focus on streaming there and go for like a week of duration there. I'm not sure what we would end up doing there per se, but I guess it will just be the normal stream stuff that we usually do. Nothing too crazy, but rambling aside, basically I'm thinking if I do go back there, I'm really going to have to ask some support just to watch the streams for a few times, at least a little bit before, I do devote my time to it, because you need 3 viewership, anytime you're on Twitch. Otherwise, it's not going to get you the... I don't know. As long as people watch the Twitch streams, then I can potentially get affiliate status, and as a result, there you go. Which is nice. But, again, not going to force that sort of stuff. If you guys want to watch my stuff, that's all for you. It would just be really appreciated if you, help out there. But I'm not going to force it. You guys do you. Let's get back into things. So, if I recall correctly, the Treasure Island, we just need to get into combat mode and just go absolutely ham here. So we're going to just start by charging at this Babout Infiltrator and go from there. Like we have been. We'll start with the Infiltrator because he's most certainly going to be doing damage. I know that for a fact. Yep. Ow. Okay. Interesting teleport shenanigans. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. This Infiltrator is actually stronger than I predicted. Hopefully it's not going to be too big of a change. We're going to have to Intimidate here just to make it a little bit better. Well, 5 foot here. There we go. That should help us a little bit. At the very least, our fast healing should carry us for the most part. Ow! Was he intimidated? He was actually not intimidated. Okay, I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked here if I don't do it right. There we go. You succeeded a Fortitude save, so you're only dazzled. But still. Oh, right, Infiltrator's immune to shaken. Damn. Okay. That would explain a lot. Ow. Yeah, we're not gonna have a fun time here, it clearly seems. Alright, we're gonna move up here, and we're gonna do the area of effect here. There we go. Alright, they're going after Ivu here. We're gonna 5 foot step over to here. And combo the ever-living hell out of him. To no avail. Alright, Double miss. Okay, Ivu's down, as is Bismuth, most likely. Nice. 5 foot away. Okay. Nearly. Okay. Nice. Okay, good. That's certainly better than what we would have been dealing with. I'd rather them being KO'd than anything else, so this actually works in our favor. Okay. Yeah, they're starting to march up, but thankfully our fast healing's going to keep up with most things that we do, so that's going to be nice. We can intimidate this demon brute, I think, and then we'll get sneak attacks going. There we go. We're going to reduce their AC, I think, just to make it so our attacks are easier to land. And by doing that, we are going to have a way easier time to hit their AC, because it's brought down to 42, which, for our 35, is going to do numbers of good, I would imagine. Yeah, their AC is brought down to a significant easier time to hit, which is good. It's an indirect way to get a significant boost to the attacks, essentially, so that's nice. There we go. The only one that did survive is Ivu, so that is something worth noting, but other than that, we should be fine. We are going to save here under stream 36, I guess. We'll put a question mark on there, just because I'm not 100% certain we will get the completion, but I do absolutely want to try. Okay, there appears to be more over here. Just random terrain, nothing too crazy, it seems. Nothing that really peeks out to say that it's something. I would assume after this trap there is going to be something, so let's pray. I believe it will require a perception check in order for us to complete this. So that's why I'm playing it very carefully, so that way I don't, you know, miss it. Alright, let's charge the Vrock here. We're gonna have to deal with the Vrock Mortuary at some point, but for now, we should be fine. I'm gonna move Ibu up, just to make it easier to deal with. Alright, you're doing your stun. Okay, you managed to stun me. Interesting. Alright, the Mortuaries are coming in with destruction. Alright, let's move up to here. Oh. Seriously? Okay, fine. If you don't want to be, if you want to be like that, I'll move back then. Game's really pushing its luck there. Yeah, it's really, they're really trying their best. Okay, we're gonna go for a charge on the villager here. No avail. Wow, that was a lot of hits, damn. Okay, here comes another, okay, great, another barrier. Lovely. I'm gonna move up to here, delay my turn here. Or I'm just gonna move up so that way they have to chase after us. There we go. Alright, Ivu, we want you to move back here. Mortuaries are going to be doing their, whole destruction shenanigans, but to no avail. 5 foot back. Hopefully our fast healing will kick in. Yeah, they're forced to do their whole destruction shebang. There they go. Alright, 5 foot back. And of course, we're going to have to deal with the Mortuaries who are constantly spamming their destruction ability. Okay, how do I want to handle this? Because I know for a fact that they're going to cause a ruckus, no matter what we do. I'll move here. Let's see. Can I still attack them? Yes, I can. Okay. This should be fine. This should get them into a position where we can attack them. Thankfully, we do have a save, worst case. We did save out of the blindness, so that's good. Alright, they're doing their heal shenanigans. We are going to intimidate here. And then 5 foot forward here. Put them in a bad position. We succeeded out in the blindness. They're going to do their blindness shenanigans, try to get us blinded. Thankfully, they're intimidated, so there goes one. We can now 5 foot here and prepare for the other one. Took a bit of damage, but it could be worse. Thankfully, we are not blinded, so that's good. Alright, that Mortuary is a half-orc, so we should be good. Pillager is going to try and get a hit in on us, but to no avail. Oh, no, actually, no. They managed to save out themselves, but thankfully, we are just that good. We have enough damage to overwhelm them. Alright, we are going to... Yeah, let's just intimidate this single target here. We failed that, but we can use study target here to increase the hits chance. There we go. Alright. Intimidate once again. We get the shaken condition. That's good. Gonna 5 foot again. There we go. Now it's way easier to just combo the ever-living hell out of them. Like so. And we just slowly inch our way forward. Pushing the Vrock into a more crippling and crippling position because it can't really defend itself truly well. Oh, 1 second. Alright, never mind. Alright, let's keep going. And there we go. The Vrock is reaching critical mass of destruction. So we should be fine. But yeah. All it takes is one hit. Alright. Done. And that's the Vrock Mortuaries dealt with before they become too much of a problem. Our fast healing will basically cover for us on anything the spores try and do to us, so that's good. Alright, let's see what else we come across. Because I'm sure there is more to this area than meets the eye. If we take the time to look around, that is. Okay. Okay, there should be something around here, to my knowledge. There it is. Now, can I actually grab it? Yes, there we go. This is what I wanted. This is called the Bloody Meat. This item grants you a permanent +2 to athletics skill checks, as well as fortitude saving throws. just by eating it. Now, I do believe this is just a straight-up inherent bonus, so we can just eat this and and we could probably get multiple if need be. But I do believe eating this is the right choice here, so this is going to give us a +2 athletics and a +2 to fortitude. Straight up. There we go. We equip the thing here. And yeah, it's counted as an other bonus. Sadly, we won't be able to take advantage of it in the future. So if we do run across another bloody meat, we won't be able to use it ourselves. However, just having that additional permanent +2 to athletics and a +2 to fortitude is going to be a great addition. Really what we need is a boost to our... We need a boost to our wisdom score more than anything. But that can easily be done by getting wisdom stacks, which can easily be done if we just focus our wisdom and get more points into it. But I digress. We managed to get it in the end. That is exactly what I was hoping for. And we can now go over to the end here without too much repercussions, I do believe. We'll grab the rest of the loot later. For now, our focus should be getting out of here, which is going to be the next area here. And it's probably going to have quite a few dangers, I would imagine. If I recall my information correctly. Yep, we got a half-feed Minotaur, and I would imagine a few other enemies that are going to cause us some ruckus. But before we do, I'd actually like to check something real quick online. Let's see. Here we go. Midnight Isles DLC. No, that's the wrong thing. I'm looking for the other one. Where is it? Here we go. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Okay, so the first one is the... Okay, so we're currently on Island 7, where Bloody Meat is, yep. If we kill Tender Cutter to the south, and we can kill the gloves of that, okay. Cool. Alright, so we're gonna get some pretty interesting loot come now, so... Let's see what these gloves do, because I do believe we're gonna get some nice little gloves here. That is gonna actually help us quite a bit. So that is, hopefully going to be the completion part of the thing. Alright, but yeah, no, we're going to be dealing with the person known as Tender Cutter here, who's going to be a nasty individual, I would imagine. Ivu, we want you to move up, so that way we can quickly shift between you two. Okay, we're going to 5-foot step here. Oh. Interesting. That's some dangerous foes. Alright. Dazzling display. 5-foot step this way, I guess. Make it hard for the bloody or Tender Cutter to do too much damage. Oh, we are probably going to go down here at this rate. Alright, Tender Cutter is shaken. Okay, we're going to 5-foot back. There we go. Tender Cutter does have fast healing, so that is something we've got to be aware of, but thankfully our AC is significant enough that it's not going to be an issue. Let's see. We want to reduce her to hits, so we're actually going to reduce her to hits instead. As opposed to what else we can do, because this will help us with our fast healing and prevent her from potentially attacking and hitting us. Of course, though, it doesn't really do much if we get completely comboed by the Minotaurs. Oh, man. Yeah, Minotaurs are no joke. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We are going to polymorph back. We are going to down a mutagen of Dexterity. This will give us a significant boost to our defenses, I would imagine. There we go. This gives us a nice juicy 45. We then phase shape on top of that. We will save here, because I'm satisfied with the results. And we're going to go in for a charge. Another simple charge. There we go. Here we go. We're going to intimidate here. We're going to 5-foot step this direction. Pray that's enough. Ow. Alright. Fast half-feed Minotaur is going to be a nasty little foe to deal with. We are going to want to swap over to Disorienting Injury. Let's focus on Tender Cutter here, considering she's shaken right now. There we go. And we'll keep to a significant distance, because Tender Cutter is going to do a lot of damage, I would imagine. Ow. That is a lot of hits that they're managing to pull off. Alright, Half-Guard Fane Minotaur is also done. There we go. Nice try. Let's pray we're not going to get hit multiple times. Thankfully, it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case, but it's still nasty knowing that this axe thrower is really just ruining our day. Alright, now you're moving to do one hits. Okay, that's good. Okay. Alright, we're gonna actually do a... Let's do a standard action Demoralize here. There we go. We're gonna move 50 feet over here. There we go. Force Tender Cutter to basically rush us. That way the Minotaur is gonna have trouble trying to keep up because they can only move 20 feet. There we go, 5 foot. Minotaur is going to manage to get a hit on us. But we should slowly be able to take out the Tender Cutter here before she becomes too much of a problem. As is the Minotaur Axe Thrower. There we go. Alright, Ivu, we want you to run all the way back here. And we're actually going to make it a point to run away from this Minotaur temporarily, just so we can actually get some HP back. So we're going to move, double move here, there we go. And force the Minotaur to just lose sight of us. There we go. Minotaur loses sight of us, and we can just fast heal our way to victory. That, and we actually get the nice little item that she drops. We get the Gloves of Phalamobotomy, or whatever it's called. Whenever the wearer of these gloves confirm a crit, the target must make a Fortitude save or take a d6 of bleed damage. Multiple applications of this effect stack, but the target can repeat the saving throw each turn to stop it. The DC is the wearer's saving throw, plus our Wisdom modifier, plus our character level. I don't think I need to elaborate how decent of an item that is, because it can stack into something devastating if you know what you're doing. Of course, this does mean that we will have to sacrifice the Gloves of Dueling, which is a +2 to our hits, unfortunately, and a +2 to our damage, but considering we can get stacking damage with the gloves there, it's actually not a bad pickup, all things considering. It's just a question of whether we want to go that route or not. Because it's a DC, basically... Yeah, it's basically a DC 10 plus 18 plus 5. So 15 plus 18, that's 28, so 30... 33 DC. Fortitude save. Or they fail and they take a d6 of damage. For 33, we would be able to affect most casters, but melee units would be another... well, most physical users would be another thing entirely. So sadly, it wouldn't work so much on melee users, but it could certainly work on casters. Maybe potentially even bosses if we're lucky, but I digress. For now, let's deal with the Minotaur Axe Thrower. Okay, 5 foot forward. Alright, demoralize. There we go. Study the target. There we go. Force him into a position where he's forced to just take hits. And we should be good. Done. Axe Thrower is a bit nasty, but, you know, it's fine. We managed to live through that, and we can continue on with our journey. Now, is the gloves a really good item? Yeah, in certain circumstances, I'd say yes. Dealing bleed damage is only going to bypass most damage reduction, I do believe. And considering it can stack, it can get really nasty. The only problem is that we've got gloves that give us a +2 already to our to-hit and damage. If we are higher level, I'll definitely consider wearing these gloves as opposed to the alternative, because this bleed damage can stack and get really absurd. Considering the more we upgrade it, the better, you know, it gets, right? So, there you go. But yeah, that's Island 7. For Island 8, let's see. There is a selective metamagic rod and a hat. Whenever we slay an enemy, we gain a +2 to attack rolls for 3 rounds, and multiple applications do stack. Unfortunately, this Hat of the Bitter End is a mixed bag, because we'd have to give up our Owl's Cowl for extra to hit, which is not really going to cut it, I do believe. So I'm going to say no to that, but alas, we should be fine to get more stuff, but I digress. We're getting there. We're getting there. Let's save here. Well, let's just continue on our voyage, and then we'll go from there. There we go. The voyages get smaller and smaller as time goes on, but of course, you know, the more you progress, the more stuff you get, but I digress. We're getting there. We're going through the DLC pretty quickly, I'd say, so that's nice. And we're just going to have to grab the items as we go, and hope we get something good. Alright, let's see. Oh, more deep demons. Nothing we can't handle, to be quite honest. Deep Shadow Demon Brutes are pretty easy at this point. Okay. Okay. I can intimidate them both from here. There we go, just at the edge of 30 feet area. There we go. Ivu is just going to move back to distract them. Shadow Demon Vortuaries, honestly, not the worst thing that we're going to be fighting. We are going to reduce their AC, so we're going to move up here and attack. There we go. Ow. Alright, they're gonna do their phantasmal killer shenanigans. That's perfectly fine. We'll let them do their thing. Ow. Alright, this one is currently dazzled. Intimidate. 5-foot step. force them to do single target attacks here. Alright, focus on you now. You are now blinded. That's perfect for us, because that means we've got better to hit against you guys now. And the Vortuary is going to try and chase after us, I would imagine, so yeah, we'll be fine. Alright, let's just focus on one of the Demon Brutes, and we'll just slowly whittle them down. And worst case, he's going to start casting fireballs, and that's going to be something we easily avoid, considering we have a 22R evasion, so that's good. Okay. Well, at least our potential to hit is working well for us, so that's good. Yep, fireballs, there we go. They're going to be trying their magic to try and take us out with fireballs, but to no avail. Ow. Yep, they're really trying to do the fireball shenanigans to try and get us down, but to no avail. We can now start moving over to deal with the Vortuary, I would imagine. Yeah, he's only going to get so much movement here. So we're just going to move up here. Slowly start whittling him down now. What are you going to do? You're going to do a Phantasmal Web. Okay, we're going to 5-foot here. There we go. Put you in a compromising position, so you can't cast Magic Missile so easily. Oh, Phantasmal Putrefaction. Lovely. We'll Intimidate here. 5-foot. Did we succeed on the Intimidate against you? I don't believe we did. We actually did. No, we did. Okay, good. Alright, you're down to 1 shadow image. That's perfectly fine by me. Alright, fireball shenanigans. Good. Alright, there we go. We're going to slowly 5-foot step here and just avoid any potential damage that we're going to suffer. And hey, our HP is just slowly going to recover here because, you know, we're just doing that good. Yep. Shadow Brutes are not having a good time because we're just overcoming them with relative ease. Alright, we get ourselves a Robe of Earth. Robes of a specific element do give you a +2 to your DC of that element. So it's definitely worth considering going with robes of these types if you're looking for a cheap alternative to increasing your DCs. So if you're looking for acid, this would be one of them, I would imagine. But I digress. Let's disarm this. There we go. I should be careful here. This could lead into something interesting or dangerous. Alright. Oh, hello. Alright, so something to note about these things. Before I go in, let's see. We got a damage reduction of 10 when dealing with those. Earthen pillars are nasty little things. They don't really do much in the way of combat, but they have the knack to resummon units, which is a nasty little boon that they've got. It just ruins your day if you let them have the chance to actually combat. You want to focus on the Earthen pillars because they will cause you trouble. I assure you. Okay, we're going to focus on the Earthen pillar. We're going to have to play a defensive... Well, we can only move standard actions here, apparently, so that is something worth noting, but alas. The Earthen pillar needs to go, or we will not be able to get full attacks here. And the Elder Earth Elementals will ruin our day. There we go. We will 5-foot step here. There we go. They're gonna start, you know, possessing the option to go forward. We can intimidate these guys, if I recall correctly, but they won't suffer precision damage, which is something worth noting. I guess I'll just go for the straight attacks. There's no need to really benefit from the bleed or anything, so we'll just keep to a full attack method here. Ow. At least we don't get crits. That's the good thing. But yeah, no, the only reason I am confident I'm able to do a solo run is because you can get so many immunities and defenses in this game that you could theoretically just become immortal if you do it right. Of course, you need the proper build for it, and I'm certainly not playing optimized. Alas. Alright, that's the Elder Earth Elemental here. Yeah, easy to take out as far as I can tell. Just gotta avoid the hits, and honestly, we should be fine. With the Dexterity boost, we're actually doing quite well for ourselves. Especially with the negative... Well, actually, no, they're not suffering the negatives to hits. Because they weren't targeted to begin with. I guess we can do this just so we have it. We'll go for the negative to hit, considering that's going to be more effective against them. There we go. But yeah, we should be able to deal with these guys. The fire elementals seem to be the worst of the elder elementals, though. So definitely worth considering giving them at some point. But I digress. I'm rambling at that point. Nothing too concerning. Alright, let's disarm this. That's a load. Thankfully, I did save for this particular circumstance. So that's good. Alright. Shouldn't be that big a deal. We should be able to just overcome this with relative ease. There we go. Just what we need. Take our canyon here. And I guess we will save and then charge the guard here. And before I do go, is there anything interesting on the island? Not really. So I guess we'll just go through it normally like we do, and we'll go from there. See how that pans out. Immediately start with the charge, get the critical hits. Absolutely combo the ever-living hell out of the champion there. Champion guard comes in. Yep, the skeletal archer can't really do anything. So we're just gonna 5-foot step this way. Oh, 1 second. Alright, unexpected, but I gotta deal with groceries, so I'm gonna be right back here. Apologies for the delay, but yeah, no, I gotta do something, so yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. I gotta do groceries. Okay, I am back. Apologies for the delay. Now let's see, I was beating the undead back, wasn't I? Yeah. Trying to get to the archer as well. Should be too hard, all things considering. Just gotta avoid the nat 20s, but even then... Even then, if we do have to worry about the nat 20s, like, they're not gonna crit, so... They're not gonna deal as much damage as we would have suffered. So that's good. For a loss of con, I'd say that's a small price to pay. A small price to pay that we can easily fix. Because there is many items that we can utilize to help get our con even higher, if need be. But I digress. Okay, where am I? So far, I've been pushing quite hard, doing quite well. My hope is to complete this today, because this has been really annoying to deal with. A little worried about the ash leprosy, but could be worse, to be fair. Okay, we're dealing with a zombie scald. Ooh. Zombie scalds are pretty interesting. So... Scalds are basically barbarian crossed with bard. They have a bit of casting, and they're pretty nasty if you leave them be. It's not a fun experience dealing with a scald, I must admit. But we should be able to handle these guys pretty easily, to be fair. Yeah, there we go. Doing quite well, all things considering. He shout, okay. Interesting choice. I figured you would do something worse, but no. That's fine. I could work with this. If you're going to be this easy to hit, I'm not going to complain. Okay, now we're dealing with ferocious skeletons, but honestly, those are going to be really easy to deal with. Especially if we get to the necromancer, which is pretty easy to do. Alright, we're going to be dealing with a lot of skeleton attacks, but they're not going to be able to do quote-unquote crit hits, but yeah, we'll be fine. It just takes time to do this. There we go. Just deal with the necromancer, and then you're basically good. We get some scald sickles and whatnot, nothing too crazy. We get a agile sigh. We get ourselves a dagger and a scroll of doom, nothing too crazy. And we can continue on. I am wondering if we do get a touch attack or not, but whatever. I'm rambling at this point, we should be fine. Alright. But yeah, no, this DLC has a lot of experience that, as you can see, has been certainly helping us. That said, of course, Earth Elementals are a nasty sort. Another Earthian Pillar, not unexpected given the circumstances, to be quite honest. Alright, let's charge it. Deal with the Earthian Pillar, deal with the entire group. Pretty simple stuff. And then we can just start full attacking, and then there you go, right? Not a fan of the single actions you get from here. I mean, comparatively to the Elder Earth Elementals, it could be way worse, to be fair. There we go. Oh, we actually got knocked down. Interesting. Ow. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, Earthian Pillar knocked me down. I'm not too surprised, to be quite honest, given the circumstances, but yeah. Dealt with. Done. Now I can 5-foot step here and force them to chase after us. And we won't suffer as much from these guys. Of course, that said, you know, Alright, let's keep 5-foot stepping. And we're just gonna slowly teeter these guys to oblivion. Because they're just gonna get close enough that they're forced to get into our range that we can attack. Deal with you first. Gonna 5-foot this way. There we go. And we'll just full attack and 5-foot step as we go. So that's gonna be our go-to. Alright, you're the focus here. 5-foot again. There we go. And that will be one elemental. That's one less attack, basically. So that is basically what I'm banking on. The less attacks I suffer from, the worse, or the better off I am. So that's what I'm aiming for, really. Preferably, I'd like to keep Aivu out of the battle, so I'm going to move them back a little bit. I am going to be forced to step back here, so that is an unfortunate event, but that's fine. We will live with these circumstances. These guys are pretty easy to deal with anyway, so it could be worse. 5-foot here. That guy's forced to go forward a bit. Exactly what I was hoping for. There we go. Just keep forcing them into a position where they're forced to chase after us closely. Then we're good. As a result, I can just combo like this. Okay, we're gonna have to start, you know, dealing with them in bursts here now. Okay. Not too surprised here, though, to be quite honest. This is to be expected given our circumstances, so... whatever. Move back now. There we go. Oh, you got 2 attacks. Interesting. Alright, there you go. Now we got 1 more left, and he's only going to get 2 hits every single time. Worst case, we will back up, but honestly, for 30 damage, we should be fine. We're going to heal most of that anyway, so even if we do take hits, we'll live, basically. Basically, it wholly depends on how RNG treats us, but our fast healing will cover us for the most part, so... yeah, we're gonna be fine. We're perfectly fine here. If anything, the only thing that they are is tanky. That's the only thing that's concerning about them. And thankfully, we are good against tanky opponents. Survivability is literally our magnum opus, after all. We could certainly be way better, but alas. Oh. That's a load. We got idiocy'd. It basically means we suffer a -1, or we go down to straight up 1s in all of our mental stats. Or at least certain mental stats, I should say. But I digress. There we go. Bloody Bones Beast. That is... oh, okay. We failed to get into position. I'll just deal the charge here on the Bloody Bone Beast. Champion skeletons are going to come in. We're going to move Aivu out of the way, so that way they're not present in this incident. Okay, Bloody Bones Beasts are likely barbarians, and we don't want them to hit, I do believe, right? Or at least that is the intended goal here, basically. Minimize their chances to hit us by only moving in to attack, and then we should be fine. Okay, we can't move now. Oh well. Oh, they got reach. Interesting. That is a very interesting circumstance there. Okay, apparently I'm moving forward, and for some reason... I don't know. Whatever. We're living all the same. It's just annoying that they're getting so many attacks in, and I'm not, getting the best result out of it. Well, whatever. Okay. Can I, full attack here without too much... No, I'm gonna have to move. Whatever, I'll just move here and start progressing forward over to the archer next. That shouldn't be too hard. Yep. Okay, we're gonna 5-foot over. There we go. Ivu just remains in the back as support if we ever need it. And now we can go over to the ferocious, you know, archer. There we go. Pretty simple stuff. Charge here. There we go. Get a 30. Nice. Ow. Done. That was easy. Alright. Now we can go north or south, wherever we so desire. And we shouldn't have too much hiccups here and there. I guess there's something over here. Yep, more of rocks. I'm worried about the mortuaries, but thankfully there isn't. The only thing we gotta worry about is the Dragon's Chosen, which is probably still a dangerous foe, I would imagine. Okay. What are you gonna do? You're gonna stun. Alright, you managed to get a stun. Okay. And I'm nearly dead. Great. That's a load, if I've ever seen one. Man. Okay, so we got some relatively dangerous folk here. Okay, so I think our best bet is to buff up a little bit here, because we're certainly going to need it, I would imagine. Because we are going to be dealing with touch attacks here, which is still a nasty effect that we got to overcome. And half of it's going to be unholy, I do believe, so we got to be wary of that. Unfortunately, there isn't really any way to protect against unholy, so that is one of the bummers that we've got to overcome. But it's not to a point where we have to be really concerned about it. Let's see. What can we do here? I mean, just buff everything and we should be fine, right? We're suffering some ability damage, so I'm going to have to cure that. So a quick lesser restoration should cut it, as well as bark skin to increase our AC, I would imagine, right? Yeah. We'll have to buff up a little bit here, so give me a hot minute. We got mage armor, so we're fine there. We can use shield here. Let's see, Unbreakable Heart would give us a morale bonus against mind affecting, which we don't worry about. Let's see, Shield of Faith, nope. Protection from Evil would cut it, though. There we go, that will give us a resistance against certain things. Let's go with Blur. We're already immune to poison, so we don't need that. Right, we also need lesser restoration here, so that way we can cure our mental stats. I'm going to use a mirror image to increase our defenses a little bit. Protection from arrows would cut it nicely. Let's see. Here we go. That cures our cures us of lesser restoration. Alright. Bark Skin is going to increase our AC by a significant sum there. There we go. We've already got Blur on, I do believe. Yep. We're gonna need something better than a +4 belt of physical form, because it already conflicts with our cat's boots anyways. Alas, we don't really have anything that increases our constitution any higher than the other one. For that matter, we don't have anything that increases our wisdom anyways as well. That is something worth noting. Oh well. I digress. Rambling aside, let's see. We shouldn't need any elemental resistance, but I'm certainly going to use some Sense of Vitals here, just for extra benefits, just because I can. We're going to want to use Heroism here. We'll use Greater False Life for extra HP. Let's use Death Ward just in case, and Stone Skin for extra measure. Let's use a Potion of Heroism here. That's going to increase our stats a little bit further. And I guess for now that should be fine. We shouldn't need anything too crazy here. We just need enough to get us through this. So that's why I'm going to go with these buffs in particular. Alright, deal the Brock Villager, and here we go. This should be a lot easier on us, I would imagine. There we go. Yep, they're gonna be trying to apply that to no avail. 5 foot here. We get stunned, unfortunately, which is the annoying part about that thing that they do. Alright. There we go. Alright, you do the stun again. We are stunned, which is annoying. We get hit by another ray, which is annoying, but could be worse, to be fair. We are immune to fire, though, so that's good. Alright, the DR that we've gotten certainly helped at least a little bit. We're gonna demolish his barriers and just move even closer to the casters, which seem to be really doing number to us. Waves of Ecstasy trigger. We get staggered as we do get stunned, which is annoying. Okay, my goodness. Man, okay, so Dagon's Chosen really ruined our day. I am basically staggered for a certain amount of time, so that's annoying. Okay. Well, could be worse, to be fair. I'll just slowly move over to the Cultist Evoker and force him to take some hits. And we'll just make it work. Yeah, he's forced to just stay there, and, I mean, while we're staggered, it's only gonna last us a minute, so... could be way worse. There we go. 5 foot here. Yep, they're forced to just follow us to no avail, and the fireball's actually gonna be helping us, so there you go. Nice. Hee hee. Fireball coming in clutch. Oh, magic missile. Okay, that's something. We do not want you to do that, so take that. Yeah, please stop spamming magic missile. I don't want that. Alright, Dagoth's Chosen is really gonna try and do... oh. Okay, we don't want you... oh. Okay, I guess I'm stunned again, on top of everything. Lovely. Ow. Could you stop that? Ah, channel negative energy. Something that we're actually immune to, because, of certain circumstances of just actually preparing Death Ward just in case. I knew I was right to get that on. I had a weird feeling that was going to be helping us. There we go. 5 foot here, there we go. And now it's just a Rock Pillager. Because we can easily deal with him if given the right set of circumstances. Of course, that said, we are staggered for 12 more seconds, but that's perfectly fine. We're gonna study the target here, 5 foot here, and we're gonna get ready to intimidate here, I think. Yep, let's demoralize here. 5 foot. Alright, he is intimidated now. And he's about to experience pain. Or at the very least, the closest equivalent to pain from our position. Considering we're just going to passively overheal and be fine. Yeah, there goes his illusions yet again. Certainly not having the funnest time when it comes to his illusionary images. There we go. Okay, another image. Okay. Respectfully, let's just move back, intimidate from a distance. We failed to intimidate, sadly. That's to be expected, though. Alright, we intimidated successfully, and you have what? You've got 12 seconds on you. Okay, so that's enough for a full attack at least. So that's good. Alright. Nice. And we should almost be ready to kill here, so yeah. Just clear up this guy and then we should be good. Done. That wasn't too bad. I was a little worried because he was acted pretty dangerous, but you know what? We're doing fine. Alright, we managed to get a Quicken Metamagic Rod. We got the Hat of the Bitter End, which was what I was expecting that we were going to get. Now, is there anything else? Not really. Not here, anyways, I do believe. But we could certainly look around, see if there's anything else. There's a few enemy fights that we could certainly get experience from. And I guess we might as well go for it. Because we're going to need everything that we can get our hands on. But eventually, definitely we're swapping the Owl's Cowl for something else. I do want something better. Alright, we can charge the Elemental Pillar here. So that is an option, and I am going to go for it. Considering it should be that hard to deal with the Earthian Pillar. It's just a chance to get knocked prone, basically. Oh, that's a miss. Oh well. Here we go. You are going to have a rough time for hitting, but I digress. We're going to suffer a few hits here from the Pillar summoning Earth Elementals, given we've got 5 Elementals to deal with, of all things. But we should be fine. Ow. Alright, we nearly got it. It's blinded now. Hasn't knocked me prone yet, so that's good. Alright. There we go. Now it's just us. And the elementals that are coming our way. We're going to move Aivu over here, just to give us some distance. We're going to suffer 5 hits every single time. Or 10 hits, technically, but still. We are going to 5-foot step here, and we're going to intimidate here, just so we have the shaken condition on everyone. And they're all going to start moving to get into a better position to try and hit us. And my hope is that they will start, which, yep, they did it. Okay, they've gotten close enough that they're forced to come at us. Okay, we're gonna 5-foot step back. There we go. And we're slowly just gonna whittle these guys down. They're gonna be forced to, you know, come closer to us every single time, and we'll go from there. And any time that they get close to hitting us, we'll be fine. I'm gonna go this way. Make it easier for us to hit these guys now. There you go. Okay, we're gonna target you, I guess? Yep. Nice. And for each kill, despite how slow it is, we will get a guaranteed, we should be fine. Yep, these guys are slowly just gonna make our, combat quite easy. We just have to be patient. That's all. Okay, you're next, I guess? Yep. Alright, I'm going this way. Okay, that's only 4. Okay, we're focusing on you. Okay, we're moving this way. Ow. Well, as long as they don't chain hit me, we're basically good. That's the only thing I'm really worried about, really. Because if they start chain hitting me, then we're really in a bad spot. And what I mean by chain hitting is basically they get a successful hit every single time. We're going to move this way and target you, I guess. You will get 2 hits on us, but that's perfectly fine. I will live with that. Or I guess most of them get the second double hit, but I digress. We'll live. We're gonna go this way. Okay, these two are way closer, so I'm gonna have to be forced to take out one of them. So I'll start with you, I guess. There we go. Alright, all of you are a bit too far, so I'm probably gonna go this way and target you, I guess. There we go. This is gonna provoke a bundle of attacks. But honestly, at this point, I'm quite confident that I'll live through most of things here, so let's play a bit risky here. Why not? I think I'm ready to just take their tank their hits as we go, because I mean they're still rolling 20. They still have to roll a 20 to hit, even then. And even then, we should be fine because our AC is just absurdly high. I mean, like, look at my AC, right? Like, it's gonna be increased by an additional 4 if we fight defensively, so. Yeah, by going AC, yeah, we're up to 53 now. So yeah, unless they've got like an absurd to hit up to the 30 mark, we should be fine. Which is usually the situation where we gotta deal with bosses, but we're not in a situation that we're dealing with bosses often. Not like the most dangerous bosses, I mean. But we will certainly get a feel for that once we reach the end of the DLC here, because this is going to be really nasty, I would imagine. I'm not sure how possible the Midnight Isles DLC is solo, but we're going to experience that soon. Regardless, we managed to beat these guys pretty easily. It was just more so time-consuming more than anything. Okay, there's something over there that we can grab, so we're gonna quickly make our way across here. Save our progress. We might as well be thorough for our levels. charge Deep Shadow here. I do believe that's the only enemy that we're facing here, but you never know. There we go. Okay. 5 foot away. Force it to chase after us. Ooh. Cold damage. Okay. Alright, we're moving up here. Force it into a melee confrontation here, considering it seems to be one of those fights. Alright. As long as we keep into melee and it's flat or it's shaken, we should be able to just combo it to oblivion. That should be fine. Okay. Okay, it's shaken, it's flat-footed, that's perfectly fine. Ow. At least our damage isn't being tanked, so that should be good. The only thing we gotta worry about is obviously the flat, displacement, but, we'll be fine. How is our attacks anyways? Let's see. We got good aligned and cold irons, though we do have the ways to bypass the DR here at least. It's just a sneak attack is not going through, which is to be expected. Okay. But yeah, no, sneak attack is one of our biggest carries. Sadly, some enemies are just immune. And that's literally the only thing we can't really overcome here. It's just facts, really. Oh well. We will live. There we go, shaken again. We overheal out of any danger. And yeah, no, this guy is basically dead. Yeah, we managed to overcome him. That was actually pretty easy, all things considering. No enemies, but we do get a selective metamagic rod, which all of these items are going to be playing a hand in helping us in the future. Not right now, but, for the future, it will certainly help. There will come a time where we use metamagic, but right now, that isn't the case. Alas. We will continue on our merry way here. It does appear... Oh. Okay, we got cultist evokers, we got elementals. Basically a bunch of dangers. Alright. Before I do go, I need to be right back real quick. I just need to do something real quick, and I will return with you shortly. See you guys in a bit. Apologies. Took longer than I expected to get things ready, but I digress. I'm back. Okay, so we're dealing with a Cultist Evoker, some Elder Earth Elementals, nothing too crazy, but here's what we could probably do to make our life a little easier. We can... Yeah, we're going to charge the Cultist Evoker and deal with them first, before we focus on anything here. And we're actually going to move out of the creep here, and take advantage of it instead of focusing on the Earthen Pillar here. So what we need to do is we need to deal with the Cultist Evoker first, and kill them before we worry about anything else. From there, we will move out of the area, and force them into a position where they're going to have to chase us. Not that they are going to chase us, of course. Because we'll be taking advantage of this, you know, predicament that they're in. And, running. We're just gonna put them in a position where they're forced to chase after us, and, yeah. We'll take out the archers as they go. Yeah, they're gonna start chasing after us, which is exactly what we want. And they will have to be, forced to, deal with us at this point. There you go. Of course, this does mean that we are, provoking them to attack us, but that's perfectly fine, considering we are gonna get to deal with them without worrying about too much about the elemental totem itself, which seems to be the biggest issue here. But I digress. Gonna 5 foot here, deal with you. And now it's just the Greater Skeleton Champion, who is gonna hit and miss, but we're only gonna get crits potentially here and there. Sneak attack is the only thing that we are worried about, I think, next to spell casting, but I think that's an easy fix to deal with. Alright. Okay, for us, we're gonna save here and get ready, because we are gonna be charging into this, I would imagine. Yep. We need to charge in, and then we'll deal with the Earthen Pillar. Thankfully, it seems like the Earth Elementals didn't aggro, period. So that's actually a really good thing. It means we can now focus on the Earthen Pillar without too much hassle. We just have to worry about the multi-attacks that we're going to be suffering from. And of course, we've got stand up now. And that's annoying. Okay, we get provoked here, but that's fine. We will be able to get an, Oh, we won't get an attack off. Okay. I guess that's just life. Oh well. We'll live. Ow. And we get tripped again. Yeah, it's a reflex save, and we get knocked prone if we take the miss here. Damn. That's annoying. Wait, we're suffering dexterity drain? Oh god. That's a nasty effect. Hold on. Ability drain 3. Where the hell did that happen? I guess it must have happened over by, the boss, because I don't think these guys will be able to do it. Well, we're dead anyways, so we're gonna have to reload. Damn. That was, unexpected. Oh well. We'll live. More annoying than anything, but hey. We'll live. Yeah, there they are. Okay. Charge in, as we do. We just got to avoid the, being trips. There we go. Ivu, there you go. There we go. We thankfully succeed. It's a very low chance for us to get tripped, it seems, so that is to be expected. But hey. We will live. Thankfully we succeed that one as well. There you go. And all we gotta do is just avoid these guys, and then we should be good. It really just comes down to luck here. Done. We will 5-foot step here, and now it's just a matter of time. We're gonna move Ivu back all the way over here. And we want them to come at us, and we want a full attack, 5-foot step, and rinse and repeat until we're good. Thankfully, that seems wholly possible given the circumstances here. Alright. 5 foot away, and yep, they're just gonna get 6 attacks on us, which is to be expected. Preferably, once it hits down to 2 of these elementals, we will be able to full attack them properly, but for now, we're just gonna focus on the ones that do get close enough, and we will 5 foot away, and just rinse and repeat that strategy. That's all it really comes down to, and it's a slow-winded process, but for every bit we kill here, the more experience we get, so it's a payoff no matter what we do. So I'll aim for the one that's damaged already. 5 foot away, there we go. Okay. You are the closest, so we're going to aim for you. Or the most convenient to hit, that is, I should say. We'll go this way. And thankfully the fast healing will cover most of our problems, so we'll be fine. We'll live. Yeah, the fast healing is going to cover most of our problems, so there you go. Alright, that's 1. That's 720 experience, pretty cool. It is a slow process to deal with these guys, but honestly, probably the least dangerous out of anything we could have fought. Let's target you, I guess. Yep. 5 foot step this way, there we go. And hey, they're all gonna just pile up anyway, so it's to be expected. Not a fan of that, guaranteed hits, though. Oof. You're getting lucky on the hits. I'll say that much. Alright. I mean, I could intimidate them, but there's no point. They have to roll a nat 20 if they want to hit us anyway, so it really just comes down to luck. Alright, Ivu, I'm going to want you to move over here. There we go. Okay, aim for you. There we go. Now we're down to 4, so that's 8 attacks among the lot, which is still not a good result, but you know what? It's better than nothing. We're going to aim for this one, because it seems to be the closest. Gonna 5 foot once again. Just keep them, you know, progressing forward, as is the plan. We want them to be as close as possible here. Okay, we can either target the 195. We're going to target the 178 one. Reduce his HP down significantly is the goal. Among other things, of course. And hey, we'll probably level up soon, so that's going to be nice. In fact, let me check just to be sure. Yeah, we're 50k away. Well, no, 40k away before we level up, so with enough kills, we'll actually be able to, yeah, we'll be quite good on our combat. Ooh, 41. Could be worse, though. Alright. 5 foot again. And after we kill one more, we should be good. Ooh. They got really lucky there. Oof. Well, that luck won't carry them through the end, so we should be fine. Yep. 10, 11, 17. There you go. We'll live. Oh, right. Okay, so now they're getting into a position where they're doing well. Okay, let's dazzling display here, just so we can start collecting them back into a group as planned. Because otherwise we're not going to be able to land hits on them, period. Okay, you're the target. Yep, we're moving close to the fire here. We're near to fire anyway, so it's not like it's a big deal. Hey, who are we targeting? Either way, we're going to have to target one of these guys. We can't target the middle one, sadly, because it would force us to move forward. So we'll target him. We'll move back. Yep, there they go. They're going to start pushing forward here. There you go. We can now target this guy. And he's nearly gone, so that's good. Move Ivo back a little bit. Alright, we can't really... Well, I mean, I guess we can start targeting this guy now. Yeah, we're gonna start... Yeah, we're gonna move up here, and we can start focusing on these guys now. We don't have to move anymore. We just gotta focus on these two. And that's gonna be 4 attacks that they do against us, but honestly, not the worst that they've done. We'll move here, just to see if we can't get an extra... No, we can't. Never mind. Ow! Alright, we're moving up. There we go. Alright, now it's just this Elder Earth Elemental, and then we are good to go. Tedious, but necessary, given the experience gain that we're getting here. And for the levels that we get, the stronger we get. It's just slow. That's the only unfortunate part. But then again, that's most elementals, really, right? Elementals apparently have DR, so something that we're going to have to definitely overcome in the future. I do believe a mythic rank would fix that, though. If we are able to get another mythic rank, we can certainly increase our odds of dealing with them. But alas, we'll live. Not the worst thing we faced, after all. Let's see, we're gonna save here. I'm satisfied with the results, after all. Okay. Disarm this. Nice. Save. Just so we got the experience guaranteed. How is our level? Yeah, we're basically nearing the magnum opus there. Okay, this is yep, this is gonna be a fight on our end. Let's see. We're dealing with Deep Shadow Demon Brutes. Deep Shadow Demon Brute is probably gonna be our most concerning enemy. Yeah, they get Shadow Conjuration Greater, so we want to focus on them first. As much as I want to focus on the Mortuary, the Deep Shadow Demon Brute comes to priority. But we can certainly intimidate, though. That is certainly an option available to us. What I can do, though, is 5-foot step and just combo the ever-living hell out of them. There we go. They are now blind. And the Mortuary is going to try and do Phantasmal Killer in bulk. We'll just focus on the Demon Brute here. Focus on 5-foot stepping here. And just keep focusing on the Demon Brute here. There you go. Keep them in pressure. There we go. And hey, once they start casting fireballs, that's on them. Alright. Alright. Alright, now it's just the Shadow Demon Vortuary that we gotta worry about. Honestly, he's not that big a deal. We still got close to the Abyss, so that's good. Let's demoralize first. There we go. And then study target here. There we go. Put him into a position where he's forced to deal with us. Yeah, there you go. We didn't get much of the, hacks off, but, you know, that's just the illusion coming in. Alright, there we go. Okay, you're probably gonna do your illusion shenanigans. Yep, there you go. As expected. Let's just deal with as many illusions as we can here, and we should be fine. Yep, fireball shenanigans don't really affect us too much. We're just immune to fire after all. Alright, let's just combo the ever-living hell out of you. Alright, you probably gonna start your illusion shenanigans again. Nope, but you do fireball yourself and just kill yourself. There you go. Well, that's perfectly fine by me. It just means that we got a good clear here. Cool. In here, we are given a Belt of Physical Might +2. Nothing too crazy, but it's still there. Remove Paralysis is also something worth noting. But again, nothing too amazing. I don't think there's anything else here, to my knowledge, but, you know, never hurts to check, right? Yeah, no, I think that's the area done. Cool. That's actually really good. That means we don't have to... Oh, well, I guess there's this area, I suppose. But, that's not going to lead anywhere, I do believe. So, yeah. Alright. I think that's just basically the area done. Cool. With that, I can leave without too much worry, if any worry at all. Alright, let's get out of here. We've dealt with the major enemy here, so yeah. We're good to clear this area and continue on. We're almost at a level up, so we are going to get really close to level 19, so that's nice. Depending how things go with leveling up, I may increase the speed of leveling up, but we'll have to see. It depends how the pacing goes in the end, really. But I don't believe we'll need anything there, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright. So far, so good. Let's save. And let's go to the next area, once again. Let's continue our voyage. We are going next to the... Let's see. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, 8th island. Oh, we've done the 8th island. Now we're moving on to the 9th island. The 9th island... let's see. Ooh, okay. There's some interesting items, but nothing too amazing, I would imagine. There's things here that will help us, but not to an amazing degree. We'll have to see what we come across, but there is going to be some nice items. We'll have to grab them as we go, but I digress. Rambling aside, let us continue. I know there's some really good items in this, you know, in these dungeons, though. So we will be able to benefit a lot if we go through these. We are now getting through to the next area of combats here. Alright, Ivu, move back. We are dealing with a vampire fencer and a undead. I'm a little worried about the fencer here, so I am going to do a target here, and I'm going to move... Can I intimidate? Nope. Fencer, the vampire fencer is immune to shaken, so there you go. Okay. It's not a complete loss here. Oh, we got dominated. Lovely. Alright, Ivu. Just wait. Oh. No longer dominated. Lovely. Alright, 5 foot. It is a little bit of a laggy area, I must admit. This sort of area is going to be expected to be lag. But, we should be fine. Okay. We'll just take it slow, and we'll, you know, keep comboing them. Oh, the vampire sharpshooter is really getting some hits off, though. Should be careful. 5 foot. A little worried about the sharpshooter, but, I mean, it could be way worse, to be fair. Alright, 5 foot this way. Alright, there you go. Fencer is going to be trying to dominate. We succeed the will save. Nice. Oh my god, okay, that was a horrible miss. Or set of misses. Jeez. Okay, we're going to 5 foot carefully across here. Ow. My god. 5 foot here. Ow. Okay, Huh, okay, so vampires are really dangerous now. Okay, Okay, so they have a absurdly high to hit. And they're certainly going to win against us in most instances. Well, at the very least, the archer is the most concerning, I would imagine, right? Okay, so how are we going to do this? Right now we got 47 AC, right? We are going to need True Sight, I think. So that way we can bypass the blur. Because that is really the only way to bypass a blur effect, if I recall correctly. Alongside that, spells that are going to help our, to hit with charge is probably going to be a go-to. But, True Sight is certainly going to be one of the few things that is going to help us here. So we'll need to cast that alongside a few other things, I would imagine. Angelic Aspect is certainly going to help. We could certainly use a recovery on our ability drain that we're suffering from. So we're going to use a proper restoration here to cure those. There we go. We get our dexterity back up to 33. And our wisdom goes back up to its original value. Okay, what else can we do here? I mean, shield is like the obvious choice, right? Freedom movement, we are going to need that, because apparently it's not been cast on us. Let's use protection from arrows here. And stone skin. If only to increase our durability here. There we go. False life greater for extra HP. Potion of freedom movement is not something we need. Reduce person, probably? Yeah, reduce person will increase our, you know, bonuses there. And let's use a beast-shaped scroll, I guess. We're gonna save here, so that way we don't have to rewrite the save. And then we'll go from there. Oh, give it a moment. It's taking its sweet time to heal. Or reload. We should be good. Alright, there we go. Okay, now, let us use that ability. Let's swap to Sibildon Shade here. Alright, let's charge the Skeletal Champion here, the target of our combat here. There we go. Alright, Vampire Fencer. We want to full attack here. Nice. Alright, the archer's coming in. Ow. Does an absurd amount of damage. Okay, 5 foot away. Oh, we get dominated again. Lovely. But we are back to it because, obviously, there is nothing to gain from being dominated. Alright, you are gonna start spamming attacks, I would imagine. Okay, 5 foot away. A little worried about the sharpshooter, but you know what? It's fine. 5 foot again. Alright, the Vampire Fencer is almost dead. The sharpshooter is gonna try and dominate as expected. Alright, there we go. 5 foot away. Put the sharpshooter in a position where... Okay, he's gonna have to chase me now. Okay, we are literally gonna have to get into position here just to annoy him. Okay, I hope this is far enough. We're gonna move right beside him here. And pray that this is gonna annoy him enough that he's gonna be forced to... Ow! Okay. This is only gonna increase our AC by a little bit, but... Yeah, no, we're gonna lose no matter what that... Huh. How am I gonna deal with these guys? Okay, so... The archer's really doing a number against us. That's the problem here. What is his hit to hit here? Hold on. His to hit is a 38. My god. That is stupid.
Our time has come.
Even our AC is not that high. Like, holy hell. Okay, so we need to go even further. We need to use mirror image and blur, of all things. That will at least reduce the chances that we're getting hit. Displacement will certainly help. What else? We've already got the DR from the angelic aspect here. Can't really use Scroll of Transformation here to fix anything. I mean, I could Dragon Form. That would give us a +8. But if we lose it, we lose it. So there is no going back once we go Dragon Form. But to be fair, considering how difficult this dungeon is getting, I might as well consider it. And I might as well play to the weakness of the vampires, right? So that is going to be our go-to here. Once, of course, this loads, of course, because it's being a bit laggy. Alright, let's see. What's the weakness of the vampires? Let's see. They got resistance to cold electricity. They don't seem to have weakness here. Yeah, they just deal absurd amounts of damage with an absurd to hits. Alright, let's see. We're going to use shield here. And we're going to combine that with the yeah, we're going to combine that with our polymorph here at this point. Given there's no specified type that we're going to go with, we are just going to go Black Dragon here.
Let us not hesitate.
Oh, we failed the use magic device check, though. That's fine. Boom. Alright, we are now a Black Dragon here. Bit glowy, but we'll live. Alright. Let's do this. Alright. Charge the skeleton here. There we go. We're gonna deal a absolute butt ton of damage. Alright. We're gonna start by focusing on the skeletal champion here. There we go. Nice. The AC from the dragon form is gonna help here. Yeah, we got an AC of 58. So against the crazy AC that we have to overcome here, we're gonna be fine. Oh my god, that's still not enough to hit these things. Or the vampire fencers anyways. God damn. Alright. You know, I never did put on True Sight, so maybe I should actually put that on first. Because that seems to be the biggest issue here. If I can get True Sight on, that is honestly going to be our saving grace. Among other things. But the polymorph is certainly going to be something that we do need to do. Okay. Ivu, I want you to stay back as planned. Okay. Let's see, do we have shield? We don't have shield, so we need that. Alright, so activate shield, activate True Sight, which we should have a scroll for. Here we go. True Sight. There we go. That's going to give it for 11 minutes. That's going to help us bypass most defenses that we have to worry about. Alright, and from there, we just polymorph into Dragon. That will give us a 59. Or I guess 58 in this case, but that's fine. There we go. This True Sight should allow us to bypass the defenses that we have to worry about with the evasion here, and then we should be good. Okay, we can still target you, so focus on you. There we go. Our AC is coming in clutch, as planned. Alright, Vampire Fencer. 5 foot away, there we go. Force the sharpshooter to come chase after us. Alright, 5 foot again. Sharpshooter is going to be, you know, doing that. We get 5,184 experience, though. That is something worth noting. Alright, we can now charge the sharpshooter here. There we go. Get a nice juicy hit off. Now, we get hit for a significant sum of damage, but could be worse, to be fair. Oof, okay. 5 foot, so it's a forced position that they can't really move from. Alright. My god, okay, pretty nasty. At least it's 20 to hit here, so it's not that bad. Let's see. She's probably 5 foot away here. Let's see. 39 if flat-footed, otherwise 49 AC. Okay, so it is a 50-50 for us. We can make our odds a little better if we do studied target here. So I'm going to do a studied target here, and then do a line of acid here, just to get some extra damage off, because I can. Might as well, right? And there we go. We'll get a slightly better to hit ratio here by doing that. There we go. It's not best, but it will do damage, so that's good. At the very least, we are thriving, given that we've managed to overcome that. We managed to get ourselves a bundle of items, lesser bracelet for archery, lesser gloves of dueling. It would explain a lot why they are able to overcome us, given the fact that they have such absurd boosts. Okay, we're gonna save here, and we're gonna continue on. I'm satisfied with the results, because we're getting some absurdly high benefits. Give me a hot second. Game is taking its sweet time to load up. There we go. We get our hands on 540 experience. What experience did we get from that guy anyways? Okay, so basically the same as the vampire fencer. Nothing too amazing, but still. 5,000 is arguably really good. Okay. We're gonna move right on over to here. We're gonna have to save, obviously, but, you know, kind of expected this, to be quite honest. But yeah, we'll see how things pan out. It's going to take some time, obviously, from the looks of it. But then again, this game is running pretty slow at this point. I'm not sure why, but whatever. It could be worse. Oh, hello. Let's see. We got Sharpshooter. We'll go for you. Vrock Vortuary is a target. Arguably a better target for us, I think. Yeah, no, I'm going to be going for the Vortuaries, because they will really ruin our day with destruction magic, so we want that to be the target. Yeah, destruction. Okay, let's see. They are not resistant to our breath weapon. If I go here, I can reach both of these Vortuaries. And then I can do this. There we go. Double breath weapon, why not? Alright, put them in a conflicting position. This is gonna still hurt us, obviously, but that's fine. Alright, let's start comboing them down. We'll start with the Vortuary here, I guess. There we go. Blindness, okay. Respectable choice, okay. Ow. Not a fan of the hits we're suffering from, but that's fine. We can force... Yeah, no, we're gonna focus on you. There we go. Ow. Okay, blade barrier's coming in. We should still be able to deal with them pretty easily. Yeah, you're not going to be able to withstand it. Okay, we're going to focus on beaming with the Vortuary here. Alright, we're going to move around. Like so. Alright, the Mortuary's trying to get into close combat, as expected. Probably gonna try and cast something, I would imagine. Instead, let's just focus on these guys. Why not? 5-foot step away. Okay, they're gonna try and cast blindness, which is the predicted outcome in most instances. We're gonna move Ivu back here. You know what? Let's force this guy to chase after us. Why not? Alright, we succeed the blindness. Alright. We do it right. Oh, no, we can't, but we can certainly do the ray here at least. There we go. Now if we move ourselves back here, there we go. They're forced to chase after us. Yep. And they're gonna have to chase after us if they want to succeed their combat shenanigans. We should be able to combo. Yep, we can combo the sharpshooter here. Champion is going to be forced to try to get some hits off, but Blasphemy comes in. And yeah, as long as we deal with these two, we should be fine. Because the Mortuary is forced to face us here at this point. Hoorah. Alright, the Mortuary's come close enough. Good. We can now do a ray here. There we go. And we're going to move close enough to the Mortuary to put them in a compromising position. They try and hold person us, but we succeed our will saving throw. Not that it would have helped against us, because we have freedom of movement against them. So there you go. Yep, we'll live. And bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Doing quite the number on these guys, I'd say. A little annoyed at the, yeah. I really dislike the blade barriers, but I can't really do anything about it. That's the unfortunate part. Ah, well. We'll live. Okay, we get a disarm here. We're gonna... before we do save, let's see. We are very close to leveling up. My hope is that we do level up this stream. Sadly, we probably won't be beating the first part of this dungeon. I don't think, going by our pacing, but I'm gonna hold out hope. I'm gonna hold out real good hope that we are going to succeed. After all, we do get amazing gear as we're going on, so there will come a point where we are going to get something nice, so... In fact, I'm fairly certain there's a very good item that we can get in this dungeon, if I'm not mistaken. I just have to remember where it is at. Ah, well. For now, drop everything that makes us heavy. There we go. Come on, Ivu. Let's go. Alright, we're gonna charge this, Ivu. Go back. Alright, we are left with a ghostly guard. Oh god, 103 crit. That's pretty nice. That's pretty intense to boot, rather, I should say. Okay, 5 foot back. Force the spirits to come chasing after us. You're gonna be a bit of a nasty foe, because we don't actually have the ability to cast spells in this form, do we? I mean, even if we do, we can't really remove the covenants or anything like that. Alright, well, regardless. We will take our hits in stride. We'll just have to avoid the hits, basically. And pray that we're not going to be subject to them. Rifle mode. Okay, we succeed that, so that's good. I guess what Ivu can do is she can certainly use a scroll here of Death Ward. Oh, did we use the item? Alright, well, regardless, we're gonna slowly but surely demolish the guards, and then these archers are gonna be forced to chase after us, as expected. Okay, we're gonna cast Death Ward here. Alright, Ivu's gonna be in for a rough time, but that's fine. Alright, Ivu, we want you to go into your casting here, or your scroll pile. And I'm gonna give you the Remove Fear ability. There we go. Then Ivu's... I really should have just right-clicked so that way he moves fully, but other than that, we should be fine. Ghostly Guard goes down. Skeleton, pretty simple stuff. Alright, the archers are going to be forced to chase after us. Ivu is going to take the distance now, because we've got everything that we want here. We're going to 5-foot here, force them to start chasing after us. Alright, cool. Convenient for us. Alright, we're gonna move over here. Breath weapon. Seems you succeeded, to be expected, but whatever. Let's just combo the ever-living hell out of him. Boom. Nice. These skeletons are pretty easy stuff, though. Alright. Alright, now we just gotta chase down this sharpshooter, and then we're good. Honestly, probably the easiest thing that we could do. Yeah, what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna move up to here, specifically. Force them into a position where they have to chase after us. Okay, we're probably not gonna get the charge I want. Yeah, we're not gonna get the charge, but we certainly are gonna get close enough to... do a breath weapon, at least. I'd say that's perfectly fine. There we go. 31, not bad. Alright. Combo the ever-living hell out of the sharpshooter. Ow. And boom. Dead. Alright, we clear out the enemies here. Nothing too crazy, just, you know, random assortments of objects. We aren't going to be getting too much loot out of them, but that's fine. I'm not looking to get loot from them, at least, anyways. Let's save. Because that's only just making our results all the better. And I do believe after 1 or 2 more fights, we should be leveling up in this area. This will get us to 19, which is a quite the milestone, I'd say. But yeah, no, the Midnight Isle DLC, always time-consuming, especially so when you're solo, so... we're just gonna have to take it in stride. Okay, an area of Nocticula. Nothing too crazy. Oh, 1 second. Alright, I gotta do some stuff, so unfortunately, I'm gonna have to, postpone things here. Let's see. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be busy, like, really busy, so I'm not sure how long I'm gonna be taking, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna wrap up stream here for at least a little bit, because this is gonna take way longer than 10 minutes, as, you know, apparently I seem to be very busy today, so... Oh well. Alas, I'll come back in like 30 or so minutes, and when I return, we will continue on. We will get to that level up, as planned. And hopefully we'll be closer to being successful, but I digress. We're gonna have to go for another hour 30, personally, but I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream, and I will see you guys in a bit. Take care. Hey guys, I'm back, and yeah, let's get back into things. So, yeah, life stuff just hit. I decided to get some dinner, enjoy some food, that sort of thing. Nothing too crazy happened, ultimately, in the end, so... Hopefully I'm not dragged away for anything, but we'll have to see. Naturally, we got a lot of stuff to do, so... Let's hope things go well. I do believe I have saved, but just to be safe, I will save yet again. Just to be on the safe side. Because you never know what we're going to run into. At the very least, I know for a fact that we're going to get some nice gear, I would imagine, given we are going through the Midnight Isles DLC. Here we go. We'll go through that. There we go. We are on Island 9, if I recall correctly. So we will get some decent items, I do believe. Something that will certainly help us in the end. Apologies for the lag, but can't really stop that. Alright, let's disable the trap here. There we go. We're gonna go for a charge here. Thankfully, it doesn't seem like we're suffering from any nasty ailments. We're gonna hide Ivu over on this side. We'll combo the ever-living hell out of you. We will 5-foot step here. Okay, Shadow Dean Mortuary is there. We're gonna go for the charge on him, I guess. Alright, we got a champion guard here. We can charge the sharpshooter, though. So we'll do that. Okay, we got a summoner. Ooh, okay. I'm not too worried about the summoner. Not to an extreme degree anyways, but we'll be fine. The summoner isn't that bad, to be quite honest. We're gonna 5-foot here. We will just absolutely combo the Shadow Demon Mortuary here, and we should be good. Alright, yep, the summoner's just doing his thing. We should be able to just run over to him if we need to. But let's deal with the skeleton, then we'll rush over to this area, and then we'll go deal with the rest as we do. Alright. Focus on the sharpshooter here. Alright, we're gonna move over to here. Oh, the conjurer is moving closer for some reason. Not sure why, but okay. I mean, hey, if it gets rid of the dire wolves, I'm not complaining. Alright, we're gonna move all the way over to here. And start attacking the conjurer, because if we get rid of the conjurer, then that's basically it. And I mean, hey, we got True Sight, so we might as well take advantage while we have the ability. Right? Alright, Conjurer goes down. And that just leaves the Champion Guard. And he should be a relatively easy target to fight, I would imagine. Yep. He's just as easy as just taking multiple hits against him, and we should be good. Alright. There we go. Nice. We got some loot here. We got a Potion of Blur Displacement, a Wand of Cure Moderates. So if we ever do run into a situation where we're having an issue with objects and items, we should be fine. But I digress. Okay. Let's drop some items here. We should be fine to do so. Oh, we've leveled up, actually. So this is actually a good time to... Yeah, I think... Yeah, we're going to level up first before we do save. Now, let's decide. How are we going to modify ourselves now? So honestly, after thinking about it, I am going to need to revamp my class. So once we, finish with the Midnight Isles DLC, I'm probably going to do my class respec. Because I am thinking that I want to prioritize the focus onto fighter, if I can. Because this will give us a boost to weapon training. It'll give us some nice boost here. Yeah, we get the weapon training. We get a weapon training skill. But we are going to boost up persuasion to use magic device as we have been. Oh. Again, 1 second. Well, I had a weird feeling that was going to happen. But, yeah, no, I gotta do something once more. But I do believe this is the last thing that I've got to do today. Because, their family is going to bed, as you know. But, yeah. Just give me a hot minute, and I will be back with you guys shortly. And I will go through the level up. See you guys in a bit. Alright, I am now back. Now, of course, I could go for the Mutation Warrior, but I do believe the focus was to go to Sanctified Slayer, as the plan was, because it will give us casting, which we do desperately need. Now, Sanctified Slayer does have some benefits. It's going to give us more sneak attack, obviously. It's going to give us teamwork feats. But the biggest thing right now is that we're going to get Cunning Initiative, I do believe, which is one of the few benefits. Teamwork feats is not really going to be handy for us, but it will help when we're, summoning creatures. So there is that. Although, I'll be honest, in hindsight, I don't think Inquisitor... I don't know. There's a lot of things I can do, a lot of things I can ignore, but I digress. I think I'll just go Fighter here for now, because I think that's a little bit better for what we're trying to do here. And we'll go from there. Let's see. Let's close our interface for a moment here, so that way we can see what we're doing here. Alright, let's see. So the biggest thing we need to increase is Knowledge World, Knowledge Arcana, Lore Nature, and Lore Religion. So we need to increase Knowledge World by 1 point, and I guess we'll increase our Stealth by a point. So that'll be our goal here. Alright. Definitely max up the Persuasion to use Magic Device. Alright, let's see. Wait. Is it Lore Nate? Hold on, it's Lore Religion, isn't it? No, it's Knowledge World. So Knowledge World and Stealth. Okay. I just had to check to make sure. Alright, Knowledge World and Stealth. There we go. That should help our statistics balance out a little bit more. But yeah, no, we get a feat, we get weapon training, and we got the result here. So I am definitely going to augment things just to make it a little better, but I digress. We'll go through each one as we go. Let's see. Energized Wild Shape. When you assume a wild shape form, choose one of the following energy types: acid, cold, electricity, or fire. You gain resistance 10 to that energy type. Also, your natural attacks deal additional d6 of damage of the chosen energy type. If you assume a wild shape form that already has energy resistance to the same type you choose, it increases by 5 instead. If you assume a wild shape form that deals damage of the same energy type you choose, the energy damage of your wild shape form your wild shape form increases by 1 damage category. No, we're gonna go with Frightful Shape here. When we wild shape, we get a supernaturally ferocious and disquieting in appearance. Whenever we make an attack, enemies within 30 feet of us must make a will save or to resist being affected by Frightful Shape. On a failed save, creatures with fewer HD than us become shaken or frightened. If they have 4 or fewer, or frightened if they have 4 hit die or fewer. In either case, the effect lasts for a number of rounds equal to your character level. Creatures that succeed on their saving throw are immune to your Frightful Shape for 24 hours, mind-affecting fear effect. It's a DC 10 plus half our level, so basically it's going to be around 10-ish. Plus our charisma modifier. It's not as good as it makes it out to be, but it's something there, if we want to rely on it. I don't think Frightful Shape is going to cut it. We need a higher charisma for that to even be considered, option. But it is there if we want to use it. Or we could go for Raking Claws, which is an obvious, reasonable choice. Whenever we deal piercing or slashing damage with our natural weapons, in addition to the damage, the opponent takes a d6 of bleeding damage at the start of each of their turns. Bleed damage can be stopped with any magical healing. This doesn't stack, is the thing. Let's see. Your death strikes when you deal damage with an unarmed attack to an opponent. Yeah. You can impose a -1 penalty on an attack. No, that's not going to cut it. We could do some critical feats if we really wanted to. Elemental Fist is not going to cut it. I'm going to go with Energized Wild Shape, just to increase the damage types that we're going to get. Might as well, right? Alright, and for what we're going to go with... Armed Bravery might be a good choice, because it's going to increase our will saves. Period. Let's see. The fighter treats all one-handed weapons that belong in a trained weapon group as though they were light weapons when determining penalties on attack rolls for fighting with two weapons. Nope. I apply weapon training bonus there. Bonus from bravery, all will saves. I think I've already set myself for natural attacks, though. Yep, natural. Okay, let's see. Fighter tactics, nope. Reflexes. No, we should be good. Yeah, let's just go with Armed Bravery. That's the reasonable choice. It's going to increase our will saves. Weapon training natural increases. There you go. Let's see. Weapon training natural, that increases that. There you go. And that should increase our damage output significantly by going with Energized Wild Shape. Let's see. We're going to start with... Electricity is probably the staple choice, but acid also works. Cold is also a reasonable assumption, but considering that we're dealing with undead, acid is probably a good staple to rely on. But I digress. Alright, but yeah, no, because we are acid-specific, we are a black dragon, so we would be dealing acid damage anyways. I think I'm going to stick with this, because I think this is just going to increase our damage output, so this will certainly help, at least a little bit. It's not the most ideal circumstance, but we will make it work, obviously. But I digress. We should be fine. Hopefully this is the right choice. I will respec in the future, so it's not like it's going to be a permanent change. Besides, I'm going to have to change a few things here and there just to make this perfectly ideal. But we'll go over those as we do. Adamantine, huh? Alright. We are going to charge here. We've got the advanced cheer a little bit. Pray this is enough. Here we go. Bracers of the Mighty Boar, 68. Oh, right. The Bracers of the Mighty Boar certainly does extra, doesn't it? But yeah, no, Bismuth wakes up, and there you go. Boom. Death Throat triggers. We 5-foot step. Let's see how things pan out. Oh, we've got a treasure-hunting necromancer here. Let's see. Cultist Evoker is going to do some shenanigans. We should be fine, though. We are actually going to have to move against the treasure hunter here, real quick. Because, we don't want him to cast fatigue on us, I do believe. That is going to be a nasty thing that he'll do. So we're going to go march up here. Target him. There we go. Put him in a position where he's going to be forced to provoke. Maybe. We'll see. There we go. Alright, he's forced to summon now. Because now he's in a threatening position. Or a threatened position, I should say. we should be good. Alright, we're gonna start by comboing the ever-living hell out of the Necromancer. There we go. We'll 5 foot away. Alright, the Sharpshooter is gonna be a danger, but nothing that we need to worry about too heavily. I'm a little worried about the Evoker, because he's gonna start casting magic against us. That will be annoying, to say the least. I'm gonna move 5 foot here. And I can combo him to Oblivion, so there you go. Nice. We'll deal with the brass golems next, and we should be fine. So far, I think the damage is going well. At least I believe it is. Let's see, how is damage here anyways? I actually need to check the statistics here. 1 second. Let's see. Going into Martial here, let's see. 2d6 plus 22. So at minimum 24 to 34 damage. Okay. But where is the d6 of acid that should be appearing here? Oh, is this for... Your wild shape form grants the benefits of one energy type for both offensive and defensive purposes. Okay, so when we do polymorph into phase shape, we will get a element modifier. So it's not necessarily something that we get because we are a dragon. It's something that we get as a wild shape ability. So it's specific for wild shape, is what it's trying to go after. There we go. 5 foot here. We'll start targeting the Greater Skeletal Champion here next. We'll go from there. Alright. Combo the ever-living hell out of the Sharpshooter here. I mean, worst case, we're still getting a juicy boost to our resists, so there you go. We'll be fine. Honestly, I could match it to anything that is currently weak in resistances, I should say. Let's see, we've got... We're immune to acid, we're immune to negative energy, we're immune to fire. So we just need an increase in cold resistance, I'd say. So we'll put that there. 1 second. Oh, 1 second. Okay, hopefully there's no more distractions, and we'll be able to continue on, as we've been doing. But, yeah. Hopefully things will go well here, so let's see. We'll start with dealing view. There we go. And now we just gotta deal with the Skeletal Champion Guard, and then we're good. Shouldn't be too hard to deal with, all things considering. There you go. Nice. Got a bunch of stuff, nothing too crazy. Let's see. Anything around here? We got a Coin of Protection. For those of you who do not know what a Coin of Protection is, we've actually seen it before. The coin grants its wearer the ability to grant an ally, or any ally, a DR5 for a minute. Once per day. Now, I don't think I need to really use this in earnest, but, we can certainly give it to Ivu, who is going to be using, support stuff anyways. So if we can give it to ourselves, technically, it's going to help a lot. Especially in the instance that we come across a boss, which we know is going to be a problem in some instances. But I digress. For now, we should be good to go. Okay, we are going to hold off on disarming a trap. We're going to save here as we do. Sadly, I don't think completion is going to be viable here. We're just going to have to do our absolute best to just push through every single thing here, and we'll just pray that's enough. But yeah, no, this is going to be a long-winded thing no matter what we do, so... We'll just go through it slowly but surely, and we will clear out the area as we go. But I digress. Disarm this. Alright, we failed to disarm the trap. We can try again. Okay, failed again. There we go. Alright, we've got a Rock Pillager. We're not actually gonna save. We'll just charge it and go from there. We'll see how we fare. Alright, let's just combo the ever-living hell out of the Pillager. Let's see, what are you gonna do? You're gonna... Okay. Brock Vortuary is gonna come in, cause some ruckus. You're gonna try and stun. We managed to succeed the saving throw, thankfully. Alright, let's see. How weak are you to acid? You have got some resistant acid, but not enough to warrant any actual protection here. So there you go. Nice. We are gonna move all the way up to these guys here. Put them into a position where they can't really resist our advance. They're gonna start casting destruction in spam, but they're gonna have a rough time, no matter what. Because I'm about to go maul. There we go. Half orc. We'll aim for you next, I guess. Yeah, you're gonna do your destruction shenanigans, but again, we're just gonna do that. There we go. That's one of the two that's dealt with. There we go. Alright, you're gonna do blade barrier shenanigans, as to be expected. I can still... Oh, I cannot. Well, that's annoying. Fine. Breath weapon. Enjoy the pain of acid, I guess. Alright, well, suit yourself, I guess. I'm gonna move out of the area then. And wait for you to come over. Because I'm not gonna be dealing with that. There we go. Get you into a position where you're forced to chase after us. Move there, there we go. We'll move over here, there we go. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. I'm gonna move over here. I will throw down a acid shot here, there we go. Put the Vortuary into a dangerous position. And yeah, we'll just bait them into using a heal immediately. And while we can't attack the Mortuary, we can certainly attack the Skeletal Champion. There we go. Put them into a vulnerable spot, and then we can just continue on. Mortuary is going to try and blind us to no avail. All it takes is a 5-foot step, and then we'll just demolish the Mortuary with constant blinding attacks. And then we just clear out these guys, and then we're good. What are you gonna do? You're gonna try and blind us, but thankfully we succeed. And bada boom. They're gone. Grab everything here. Alright, we've managed to clear this area here. We just gotta wait for... Yeah, there we go. The mists fade, if you will. Gonna save here, because I'm satisfied with the results. And there's more than meets the eye, that's for certain. And we're gonna have to prepare for the worst, as we do. Okay. Hopefully this repeated delay on the saves doesn't affect us too heavily, but we'll have to see. Alright. Alright, we got a perception check succeeded here. This is exactly what we needed, because I do believe this leads into a little secret area that gives us a few items. We are given the +2 mithril full plates. And I think that's it. That's all this room really had to offer, I do believe. Yeah, no, we lucked out there. Let's see. So we managed to get the coin, and we managed to get the breastplate, which I think was the 2 key things. Dining table has the mulled wine recipe. We got the coin of protection, and then there's one more thing, or 2 more things, that are on the boss itself. So we'll have to look for that. But I digress. We are basically done for the majority of this area. And yeah, no, the last thing that we gotta explore, I do believe, is on this side. So yeah, let's get ready for that. I do believe we're gonna get into a very interesting little area here. Just gotta be careful not to get hit by anything. We're gonna save here just to be safe. I don't know what we're gonna run into, but you never know. And hopefully the lag, hopefully the saves don't take too long. It takes like a few seconds just to get everything set up, but I digress. Alright, come on, game. There we go. Took a bit, but we managed in the end. Gonna take these 2, we're gonna march them over. Disarm this trap. There we go. Succeeded quite easily. Alright. And we are meeting with a fairly dangerous room here, I do believe. If I can, I'd like to sneak around, but I don't think I'm going to get that luxury, so let's just charge in and go from there. We are dealing with a Succubus, Cambion Cleric, Bismuth. Yep, pretty staple stuff. Yeah, pretty safe stuff. Alright, Bismuth goes here, there we go. Just to give it a bit of a, you know, give it a bit of distance. There we go. Just deal with you. Now we got the Succubus. We got a Skeleton Champion here. Cambion Cleric. Succubus is going to try and charm us to no avail. No, they're actually casting Confusion on us, which is interesting. Okay. Alright, we're going to aim for the Cambion Cleric here. We are immune to Vine Trap, but that doesn't mean that we're out of the woods just yet. Although I will 5-foot step here. Oh, there is a Conjurer. Interesting. Let's aim for both of these guys here. There we go. We get a 23 on damage. Not bad. We're definitely going to want to deal with the Conjurer here, I think. Oh, we get affected by... Oh, no, we don't get affected by Crushing Despair, actually. So that's good. Alright, we're going to move up to here. We'll aim for, yep, the Conjurer here. Alright, the Succubus Energy Drain missed. That's good. Oh, God, the Energy Drain might actually ruin our day, so we should probably deal with that first. Yeah, let's deal with the Succubus first. I have a weird feeling that's actually going to be for the best. Gonna 5-foot step here. Put the Cultist Conjurer in a position where he's going to have a rough time trying to hit us. Okay, they're casting haste. Respectable choice. Although they're not going to have a good time because, there we go. Frightful Presence triggers. Yeah, Succubus is really trying her best to get us into a position where we're going to cower. But we should be fine. Oh god, the stagger though. Thankfully we succeeded though. That's good. Alright, we're gonna 5-foot forwards to Cambion. Just slowly get closer and closer to it. Alright, Cambion Cleric, what are you gonna do? You're gonna cast Poison here. Alright, there we go. Now we're just gonna 5-foot step forward over to the shooter, and then we're just gonna take out the guard. Slowly but surely. There we go. Deal with the champion guard here. 5-foot step and get ready to charge this sharpshooter. Alright. Charge the sharpshooter. Oh, we missed with the nat 1. Damn. The bare minimum. Alright. And I guess we're just gonna combo the ever-living hell out of him. There we go. Nothing too crazy. Alright. Done. We'll grab everything that we, you know, might want, and then we'll go from there. Yunk. Our perception should be absurdly high at this point, I would imagine. Or at least our perception's always going to be absurdly high. So, avoiding things is going to be hard. But hey, that's just the natural order of things when it comes to perception. We get a +3 Haramaki. Pretty cool. Alright, there we go. That should be it. And the only other thing left is on this side, I would imagine. Alright, we are given the Girog of the Defiance. It's an evil creature. It's got a absurd AC. The Demon Brutes are arguably going to be just as bad, but this guy is going to be pretty nasty. Yeah, 39 to hits. We've got a 40, well, technically 53, so AC's still a little better in his case, but we should be fine. Especially if we reduce his to hits. So, if we... yeah, we're gonna start by charging the Deep Shadow Brute here. Yeah, we're gonna deal with some casters here and there, nothing too crazy. We'll be fine. Alright, Ivu and Bismuth, we want you to run the hell away. Keep out of the line of sight, and we should be good. We'll aim for, yep, the Yarag here. He's gonna get affected by Disorienting Strike. which is exactly what we want, and then we'll go from there. We'll be fine given the circumstances of everything else. Yeah, these guys aren't really that much of a danger. Honestly, the WOTR is actually a good target to have, because they're going to start using fireballs like crazy. That's going to be nice. 5 foot here. Oof. Take some hits here, but nothing too crazy. Acid is going to be pretty nasty, but honestly, the attacks here is probably for the best. Okay, we're going to 5 foot this direction here. Let's see, you're shaken, are you? No, you're not. But we can certainly intimidate here. There we go. That should certainly help to make it way harder to hit us. By a little bit, anyways. To touch us is not that bad, though. Yeah. Alright, now we're just gonna demolish the Yarog here. Alright, they're down to 2 HP. 5 foot over to here, there we go. Oof, they're really tearing into us, but thankfully our HP is just absurdly high, thanks to our dragon form. Yep, they're having a rough time of it, to say the least. Alright, your rod goes down. Shadow Demon Brute takes some damage, nothing too crazy. Alright, acid, fire, cold. We're gonna need electricity here, so we'll set up with electricity now. There we are. Alright, we're gonna combo the ever-living hell out the mortuary, I suppose. There we go. 5 foot here. Alright, Phantasmal Web. We failed the saving throw, but we should have... Yeah, we've got freedom of movement, so it's not really going to affect us too heavily. There we go. Yeah, we've got the advantage there. And the Shadow Demon Brute's going to start using spells, as expected. But yeah, it's not going to be that bad. We succeed the will saving throw, so that's good. Alright, there we go. We have now swapped over to electricity. That's going to certainly help a little bit. How do you get lines? I don't know. Whatever. Shadow Demon Mortuary is now gone. Okay. Okay, you've been dazzled. I'm actually going to keep it to melee with this guy, because that's actually more convenient for us. But I digress. Oh, I've been forcibly polymorphed back. Gonna phase shape here. And we are gonna move... no, we don't want to move too much. We're actually just gonna keep on this guy. We are gonna use our move action here to target, and then we'll go from there. Ow. Our AC is gonna be a little worse, but honestly, that's perfectly fine. The dragon form did its job. It managed to carry us this long, so that's good. This is exactly what I prefer here. Oh. Elemental Assessor. Not the most fun experience. Alright. Alright, there we go. Force them into a position where they're going to chase us, as expected. Slowly but surely. Alright, this guy is flat-footed against us. We've got the shaken condition good. Of course, that isn't going to really help us too great, but, you know, we'll slowly just step forward and just slowly force it into a position where it's forced to take action against us, but I digress. It's going to take time. Man, that's such a low chance to hit. The miss chance is naturally going to be the issue, but, I mean, that's a given. Oh well. Alright. There we go. We are given shaken for 12 seconds, so we'll have to keep that up. Ow. Okay. Shaken still lasts for 6 seconds, so we can get a combo off at least. There we go. Slowly inch our way forward over to the champion, who is going to be one of the few issues that we're going to undergo here. This guy is still flat-footed, thankfully, so that's good. Oh, and now they are blind, so that actually helps us a lot here. Now they're in a position where they're forced to deal with the blindness, which is an annoying thing for them. And one of the few things I don't really have to keep on micromanage duty. But yeah, no, blindness is really good. It's been really helping a lot dealing with flat-footed enemies. Now, if I could get touch on top of that, ooh, that'd be juicy. But sadly, that is not as easy as it might seem. Oh well. Could be worse. Could be way worse. Okay. Man, the concealment's really tearing into us, but honestly, we'll be fine. This is honestly the worst we're going to be suffering from, you know, anything that we, you know, undergo here. But yeah, no. Now we're doing quite well. The vampires were the biggest issue in this dungeon, I think. But that's only because they are just so difficult to handle. Although, there is way worse dangers, to be fair. Okay, we're gonna grab these. Alright, we get the loot from the coffin here, which is a agile kukri. Alright, we get the withered ruby fruits. And we also get the glasses of undeniable truth. The wearer of these glasses is always under the effect of true seeing. They also grant the wearer a profane bonus to initiative. When equipped together with the robe of unspeakable truth, they also grant the wearer a +2 competence bonus on intelligence ability score. This is one of the few profane bonuses that we're gonna get, essentially. But True Sight, that is a very useful tool if it wasn't already obvious. True Sight basically bypasses all defensive, you know, it basically bypasses the defenses of any blur effects, any displacement, any invisibility, that sort of thing. And we won't have to buy the scrolls for it if we go this route, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. So if we were to wear those, that would make any fight with anybody who remotely has those things way easier. So against blur, displacement, that sort of thing, really good stuff. Really easy to handle. But yeah, we will lose out on the +10 perception bonus, which is the downer. However, considering we are going to be like level 20 eventually, it's not that big a deal. And True Sight is way better, I find. Considering, yeah, the goggles are only going to give us a competence bonus to perception check, because we don't use bows, is the thing. So we're going to take those off. We are going to wear the glasses of undeniable truth, because those are way better for us, I think. Yep. These will give us true sights permanently, which is honestly really good for us, so that's nice. But yeah, no, by polymorphing here with Wild Shape, we get the boost of dealing an additional d6 damage of electricity. Not sure if it's added into the calculations or not, but we'll see. Regardless, we are gonna go into the treasure hunter stash here and quickly deposit everything that we don't want. Temporarily. We will be grabbing this in the future, but yeah, there's just a lot of weight that we gotta overcome here. Let's go by weight in descending order here, just to deposit some stuff here. Cloak of Carnage, yeah. Well, actually, do we want to keep the Cloak of Carnage? We probably should. Yeah, it's a Knowledge Arcana boost. We don't want to ignore that. Keep that. Don't necessarily need the Windmaster helmet, but it's there if we want it. Alright. I think we should be good. Alright, let's save here. Because we're making some significant progress thus far. Alright, let's continue our voyage. We are now on to the 10th island, I think? Yep. Yep, we are on the 10th island. Alright, so there is a small secret room here. Nothing too crazy, but it will, it never hurts to have, so we'll be going through here and seeing what we find. But we should be able to get a robe that's going to be very helpful to us. For the foreseeable future, that is. But we are going to need to make some successful perception checks, to say the least. Oh. Well, hello. We are going to engage this guy, I guess. Why not? Here we go. A nice, juicy 39. We also deal we deal electricity damage from it, so that's nice. Ow. Hellhound Alpha. Ooh. That's a nasty foe. Good thing we're immune to fire. Okay, let's move up a little bit here. Just leave Iafu and Bismuth to their own devices there. There we go. Make sure the champion's just forced to chase after us, but to no avail. Alright, the Hellhound is probably the most annoying, but honestly, could be way worse, to be fair. Yeah, we're slowly just doing electricity damage to the guy. Yep, these... Oh, right. Okay, so we're undergoing a very interesting thing. So, aging. Aging is a nasty little effect that, will basically gimp you completely if you're not careful. Thankfully, we do have the items necessary to overcome the aging, discipline here. The Flying Time Undertow. But, it can get really nasty if you're not careful. So yeah, we're gonna have to really move here if we want to deal with this guy. But essentially, the more turns you take in action, the older your characters are gonna get. And it can get really bad really quickly if you're not careful. But that's why speeding up is necessary. But yeah, no, once you reach 20, you're permanently staggered. They are removed once you leave the island, so you can just go back and forward. But, it's a nasty effect, to say the least. Not something for the faint of heart, I would highly say. But yeah, no, the more you age, the worse off you are. But yeah, no, to explain a bit better, anytime you go through middle age, you increase your stats of mentals by 1, and you reduce your physicals by 1. This goes up to staggered, which is a nasty little effect, but yeah. The aging elemental undertow is not something you should take lightly, because it really just ruins your day. Although, to be fair, in that same vein, it is way easier for you to combat the enemies here, and there is ways to restore yourself. So it's not like it's completely the end of the world if you go through this route. Of course, it is still a dangerous undertow, so just be mindful of that. But yeah, as you age, you gain a stacking bonus to Intelligence, Wisdom, and Charisma, and suffer a stacking to Strength, Dexterity, and Constitution up to the Venerable Age. You can also remove it with a Greater Restoration spell, which we do not have, but we can always just leave the island and reset the charges, worst case, so I do believe that's what we are going to be doing. Or at least that is the intended plan. Alright, Ivu, go back here, there we go. Five foot back. Cambion Alchemist is going to do some Force Bomb shenanigans. Thankfully, we evade those with relative ease. Alright, there we go. Now we can go for the Alchemist. He's really going to try and throw all of his bombs here, but to no avail. We're just that good. Alright, and honestly, we could probably just leave the island right now, and then we should be fine. Oh, Ivu goes down. That's how bad it is. Let's see, what are you going to do? You're going to throw some hits. 5 hits, but no success. There we go. Grab all those, and I guess what we're going to do is we're going to leave the island now. We are currently at old age, so we are suffering a negative... Well, we're suffering positives and negatives. But I do believe we can retreat to the ship momentarily, and we should be fine here. But yeah, no, it's just a quick back and forth here, and then we should be fine. That is the only benefit we're getting from this, I do believe, but I digress. Alright, let's go back. Collect all, and then we're going to continue on to the island. Once again. But hey, this is an easy way to reset your progress. I feel like it's the way to do it anyways. Can't guarantee anything, though. Oh well. Yeah, we lose the effect, and if we continue our voyage on here, I think we remove those stacks. So this is sort of an easy way to get your age back if you, are trying. Well, I think it is. We'll see. Worst case, I just, tank it. I'm not too hard-pressed if I lose, if I get staggered. It's annoying, obviously, but... Nope. Actually, no, yeah. We are reset. That's good. So anytime we leave the island, our reset basically works. So this is the cheaper way to go about things. The Flying Time Undertow. It's not the best way, but it is a way that you can take advantage of. Let's see. Oh, right. If we want to take advantage of the, robes, we're probably going to have to get rid of the Robe of False Death, which is a no-go, I think. That's a big no-no, I think, for me. Oh, well. We'll make it work. Oh, well. Okay. Alright, let's aim for the Cambion Cleric here, and we should be good. Oh, we got another Summoning Necromancer. Lovely. Alright, let's see. We're going to aim for the Cambion Cleric here. Yeah, we got a treasure hunting necromancer trying to do his own shenanigans. I'm gonna have a little bit of trouble with the necromancer, but honestly, nothing too crazy. Yeah, everything else is not gonna be as bad, to be quite honest. Although, the treasure hunting necromancer is gonna start using negative energy stuff, isn't he? Okay, yeah, no, we should probably deal with the necromancer here, because he's gonna try and fatigue us, which is not a good thing. Okay, we are gonna... Yeah, we're gonna move over to the necromancer here. As much as I want to say this is a good option, or a bad option, this is honestly the better option of the choices that I can go with. Alright, the skeletons are going to be doing their thing. This guy's blinded, so that's good. Yeah, he's going to keep summoning, but his entourage is not going to be able to hit us. And by the time we deal with him, you know, that's going to be easy stuff, right? So we'll live. We'll live. Ow. Okay, Phantasmal Killer is really ruining our day. Thank God we managed to deal with that. There we go. We're looking a little worse for wear. But that's just the, you know, age stuff talking, as you know. Okay. Let's just combo the ever-living hell out of the Cambion Cleric. There we go. Ow. Okay, we are a little fatigued here. Though, to be fair, we've been fighting for a long time, so it's not too surprising. Yeah, we're going to attack the Sharpshooter. The Sharpshooter seems to be the most concerning right now, to me. Alright, there we go. Let's combo the ever-living hell out of the champion Sharpshooter here. And we're going to start moving over to the Shadow Demon, as is the plan. There we go. Alright, nice. We managed to get a hit off somehow. Cool. We'll have to see the effects of the robes that we got, or that we're going to get here, but depending how good they are, it will determine whether I go with them or I just abandon them. Regardless. Alright, let's save here just to be safe, because I'm not sure what we're going to run into. And besides, we're going to need to find that buckler, so... Well, one of the items that we're looking for is a buckler, I should say. Okay, we got hide armor of medium cold resist. Okay, nothing there. There we go. This is exactly what we're looking for. In here, there should be an item. A buckler, I do believe. Yep. The Light's Shield of Lesser and Negative Energy Resistance. And we are also given a Vicious Hand Axe of +2 variety. So hey, if we want a Vicious Hand Axe, there's that, I suppose. Not that we really need it, but, you know, it's there. It's there if we want it. But no, the robes are going to be coming up next, I do believe. And I think, depending how I feel, we'll probably wrap it up there. Yeah, we're not done with the area, sadly, but, you know, whatever. We're making significant progress towards success. I'd say that's better than anything. We'll save here. And then we're going to probably charge here, so... Let's get ready for the worst. Alright, there we go. Move these back. Alright, we are now in a very dangerous age category. But that's fine. We will, we'll make it work. Yeah, we're currently at old age, but, we are going to be fine for a while. Let's move Ivo back. We'll move, Bismuth back as well. There we go. Okay, move back. There we go. Okay, the Cultist Evoker is charging through. Okay. Deal with the Evoker here. There we go. Not sure why they were doing that, but whatever. Okay. Yeah, so Scorching Ray isn't going to affect us, Evoker, so we're just going to ruin his day. Oh, right, the Cambion Cleric's going to be a nasty addition as well, but I digress. Honestly, not the most concerning here. Alright, let's deal with the Cambion Cleric. He's going to continue his Vine Trap shenanigans, but honestly, not going to work against us as efficiently as he thinks it is. Alright. Do an attack there. I guess I could have charged, but whatever. I'm immune to poison for a while, so that's basically good. Alright, we are now at Venerable Age. We get a +6 to our mentals and a -6 to our physicals. That is the big thing with this. Now, of course, we've got to prepare against staggers, so that's nice. Oh, Ivu dies from age. So yeah, that's fun. Yeah, if you're not strong enough, you die of old age because of this, so that's something to keep in mind as you're going through this. So Ivu's dead for a while. That is to be expected. But yeah, no, if you get too low of a ability score, you're basically dead. That is the only drawback if you are going through these dungeons. If you don't have the constitution to actually manage, you're basically dead. Of course, if you're a Lich, or something that doesn't rely on ability score negatives, this is actually the golden area for you. Because it's not going to affect you in the slightest. Of course, that said, we're going to want to drop some stuff here real quick. Just so we can actually get back to home base here real quick. But yeah, no, now that we're Venerable Age, we're going to quickly march our butts back. And get back into familiar territory real quick. We'll lose Ivu, but meh, whatever. We are going to be resting up before the final island anyway, so whatever. We'll make it work. Okay. Alright, there we go. Now we just go back to the island as planned. Bada bing, bada boom. But yeah, no, as a result of this whole shenanigans, we actually get through here relatively easily now. Yep, we're just gonna go march all the way through to here. Only issue being staggered, obviously, but, you know, I digress. Okay, nothing seems out of the ordinary here. To my knowledge, anyways. Alright. Let's hope we run into the boss soon. The sooner the better. Okay, in here we're probably going to run into a fight. Yep, as planned. And it's going to be a pretty dangerous one, but we'll save just before it, and then we'll continue. But yeah, no, we're almost done with this. We just got a few more floors to deal with, obviously. Okay, Deep Shadow Demon is probably the nastiest, next to the Cleric, obviously, but, you know, we'll do what we can. Okay. Slowly whittle down the Deep Shadow Brute. Electricity seems to be the go-to here. That deals an additional d6, naturally. Probably the biggest boon that we're gonna get here. Ow. Okay, more Vine Trap shenanigans come in. We are not fatigued, so that's good. Yeah, that comes with the, haste, I think, so whatever. Yeah, we're doing well. Good. Alright, 5 foot. Cambion clerics are really trying their hardest to take us down. Thankfully, we're just that good. We're good. Sharpshooter's really trying his best to take us out. Really having a rough time, as you can see. Alright, the Hellfire Ray comes in. We're gonna move Bismuth out of the way here. There we go. 1 HP. Nice. Oof. Nice. 2,160 experience. Oh, Waves of Ecstasy hits. So now we are stunned for a little bit. We are also middle-aged now, which I do believe I mistaked for fatigue, which, you know, I'm not too surprised. Alright, we failed the will saving throw. We are still flat-footed, but that's thankfully going to end real quick. There we go. 5 foot away. We should be able to recover now, hopefully, before the archer really ruins our day. Okay. Let's just do that. Why not? It will put us in a vulnerable spot, but whatever. Alright. We're gonna put ourselves over here, so that way the archer is forced to chase after us. There we go. Shadow Demon Mortuary is forced here. There we go. That's exactly what I was hoping for. And now we can just combo the archer down to oblivion. There we go. Archer is now going to spam shots directly into melee. We're going to suffer the wisdom damage as expected, but you know what? It's fine. We will live. Dealt with and done. We'll recover eventually. It's just going to take some time. Alright, we're going to polymorph back real quick, so that way we can cure our wisdom damage. And then we should be good. Okay, ability damage, let's see. We got lesser restoration if I recall correctly, so that should cure the ability damage we've got here. Lesser restoration should be within this category here. Where is it? Oh, price and descending order, right? Completely forgot that. Here we are around this area. Here it is. Alright, so we cured 2 of it. And if we do it again, which is up here. Okay, that's only 1. 1 more. There we go. That guarantees the cure there. There we go.
I will not falter.
Alright, polymorph here. Alright, really quick, we're going to drop everything just to reduce the amount of weight we're suffering from. No matter what it may be. Alright, we're gonna save here. And we're gonna look around a little bit. Probably get into yet another fight, even if it is a bit dangerous. And we'll continue from there. Yeah, we're back to full health as predicted. And yeah. Alright, we got a trap here as, you know, a trap, obviously. Alright, we'll go up to here, see what we find. Nothing here, so we're just gonna march up back to here. There we go. Let's try and disarm this. Oh. Trickery. Okay, we're gonna want to save here, because this could lead into a nasty effect if we're not careful. So me saving is probably the wise choice, as expected. There you go. That's why I saved. And we'll keep going. And we'll probably wrap it up once we're, you know, we dealt with the boss, like I said. But I'm rambling at this point. Okay. Yeah, that's another load. Damn. That's tedious. Oh well. Man. Okay, game's really not letting me pick this lock. Again. Okay. There we go, finally. Slim chance of managing to do that, that's for sure. Okay. Greater Clavicus. That's a nasty little foe. Alright. Force the Hellhound into a compromising position. Evoker's gonna try and do some shenanigans here. Clavicus is doing its thing. There we go, 5 foot. Bismuth, we want you to back the hell off. There you go. Just go all the way over there. Why not? Okay, Necromancer is going to be annoying more than anything. I would speed things up. Sadly, I don't think that is a luxury in this game, so we're just going to have to deal with the Necromancers. And it looks like we're going to be dealing with 2 of them. So that only adds to the reason that we should go for the Necromancers first, before they start, you know, spamming the area with nasty little effects. Last thing we want is just to be hounded by necromancy. And of course summons, but, you know, I digress. Alright, well, regardless, we will continue on. Let's see, yep, a bunch of summons. Not fun. Alright, that's the majority of the summons gone in a matter of seconds. Now we just gotta deal with the Evoker and, of course, the Clavicus, who are there. And we should be good. Alright, I'm gonna go after the Evoker here, mainly to get rid of him so he doesn't start casting Magic Missile. Other than that, we should be fine. Alright. Otherwise, we should be able to combo these guys relatively easily. It's nothing too big. There we go. Honestly, I'm just kind of glad that they don't full attack you when they see you in this situation, but I digress. I'll take advantage of everything I can get from the base game here. And let's see, we are currently of venerable age, as expected. Alright. We're gonna march it down here, I think. We're gonna quickly go back to the entrance. Yeah, we're gonna quickly march back to the entrance, and then we're just gonna head out from there. If only to, set ourselves up so that way we have a full recovery set up, and we should be good. Okay. Honestly, I'm half tempted to kill Bismuth here. Oh well. Bismuth shouldn't take too long, it's just gonna take some time. And I guess in the meantime, I'll wait for a little bit and hope things go well. Yeah, we're immune to staggered, which is interesting. Wait, we're immune to staggered? Huh. That is good to know. That means the, elemental toe is, well, no, the effects of this island aren't going to affect us too heavily. Yes, we'll suffer a -6 to all of our physicals, and we'll get a +6 to our mentals, but it won't affect us as heavily as anything else might come to be. But I digress. We'll still do the back and forward as we do. We'll deposit what we managed to grab here, and then we'll go from there. Shouldn't be too hard. I mean, hey. The less we have to carry, the better. There we go. Let's continue our voyage here. We managed to restore our fatigue, as it were, from the elemental toe. Now keep in mind, some of you might appreciate the elemental toe, so if you're looking for a high stat boost, temporarily, for at least one island, definitely stay on the island if you're willing to go that far, because you might as well benefit from it. It's not a bad elemental toe to have. It's just more in tune with casters than it is physical fighters. Of course, if you're immune to, you know, staggered, then you're basically golden, so take each benefit in stride, if you will. Alright, we're gonna peer through these areas. I don't think there is anything here worth noting. Oh, no, there is a little bit. There is the Greater Wand of False Life, which has a 13 charges, but it's basically just having extra casts of HP, so that's good. If you're looking to buff up, that is probably the way to go. But I digress. Bismuth, we want you to hide here, because we're going to get into one final fight, I think, in this area, unless there is a few more. I do believe there might be one or two more, though. Hellhound Alpha, yeah, that's one of the major, or one of the enemies here. We are not dealing with anybody special, though, from the looks of it. We'll just combo the Hellhound Alpha here. And back up. Yeah, there we go. Oh, the Mortuary managed to cast a very nasty spell on us. Good thing I saved. Damn. Oof. Alright, let's hope I don't get struck by another absurd... Oh, blade barrier triggers. Okay. That's absurd. Okay. Alright, we're gonna move into protective services there. Oof. Okay. Alright, we're gonna move Bismuth over to here, so that way he's less likely to be targeted. And then we can just combo the ever-living hell out of this Mortuary here, who seems to be the biggest issue here. Am I worried about the direwolves? Not as heavily as I am everything else, so we'll take it in stride. Okay. Alright. They're gonna get hasted. Our healing should carry us a little bit. But we'll have to avoid the dire wolves and their trips, and hopefully we'll be fine. Oof. Okay, healing seems to be going well, though. Alright, the Mortuary is going to be healing itself as much as it possibly can. That's better than it using destruction, so I'll tolerate that, at least. I'd rather it use, I'd rather that than it actually target us. There we go. That's one dealt with. Honestly, summons, not that big a problem. I can deal with those. Summons are not an issue. The Skeletal Archer is going to be a nuisance, but not something that I need to worry about too heavily. Can I target the Archer? Yes, I can, if I move a little bit further. Is what I would say, if I could. But alas. I'll let the Monitor Lizards come in, and we'll slowly just whittle down the enemy. Start with the Dire Wolves, then we'll go from there. But hey, the healing should come in fruitfully, and we should be fine. Alright, there we go. Nice. That's a few of the summons dealt with. Oh, they're summoning more Monitor Lizards, as expected. We should be fine, to be honest. As long as we're healing up to its fullest extent, we should be good. Yeah, we don't need to move. As far as I'm concerned, let's just deal with the summons, then we'll be fine. Dire Wolves come first, obviously, and then, of course, the Champion Sharpshooter, but I'm rambling at this point. Dire Wolves come first. There we go. We are going to be suffering from Venerable Age, or at the very least, Old Age at minimum. Our healing will cover us for the most part, though, so we'll be fine. And hey, worst case, the Summoner is going to have a bit of an issue now. Ah, perfect. You've gotten into a position where I can actually target you now. There we go. Good. Alright, the Archer is getting demolished now, which is exactly what I was, worried about. The Archer. Okay. Let's see, what is the Archer gonna do? Okay, spam attacks to try and take me out. Thankfully, I am perfectly gonna be fine. God, such a hard target to hit. Oh well. We'll live. Thankfully, the Archer is now gone. Oh. I think I saw the Summoner coming in. Or trying to come in, anyways. Thankfully, we seem to be fine. So we're just going to deal with the Direwolf here. There we go. 5 foot over. There we go. Hello, Conjurer. How are you? What are you gonna do? You're gonna summon some dogs? Okay, respectable choice. But, I'm tired of you summoning. So stop. Thank you. Alright, you want all that. We'll wait for this barrier to fade. And we're basically almost done with this area. Although, I guess I could wrap it up here. It's not like it's gonna matter too heavily whether I wrap it up here or later. Headband of Mental Form, not bad. Yeah, it's okay, to say the least. But it's still not something that we really need. Oh well. Grabbing everything we can is a good thing for us, so whatever. I guess technically we're actually getting more AC if we go Venerable, aren't we? Let's see, Old Age gives us more Wisdom, right? So our AC should be 1.5 times stronger. Yeah, we're getting a 6 bonus. Our Unarmored is giving us a +1. I don't know. We're getting benefits. That's all that matters, really. So we are, you know, getting benefits here. Nothing amazing benefit-wise, but it still benefits all the same, right? Okay. Let's save here. Because we're going to get a point where we're almost done here. I do believe this is the last thing that we gotta deal with. Oh, 3,888 experience. Not bad. Let's move you guys over here. Now, I do believe there is some things here. Yeah, we can't really do anything here. But we did manage to get a diamond, so that's pretty cool. We also got a disarm here, so we're going to save and disarm this real quick. And we should be good. I guess I will tolerate the staggered condition here and go from there. We'll see how far we get with this. Oh, God. Hello. So, yeah. Gorbark. This is the boss of the area. Pretty nasty little foe. Has some nasty little abilities. Immune to most things. It's got fire and cold resistance. Got DR 10 against good and DR 10 against adamantine. Yeah. Few dangerous things here. It's immune to fear, compulsion. It's not immune to being flat-footed, though. Nor is it immune to being blinded. It's immune to electricity, though, so our choice of electricity is gonna cut us down. So we can't use fire, cold. Acid probably seems to be the way to go here, right? Fire, electricity, yep, nope, nothing to acid. So we're gonna swap to acid here. And I guess we're gonna go for a charge here? I don't see a reason why we should target the bard, so yeah. Let's give it a try. Let's see how we fare. Hell yeah. 67 damage to Gorbark with a nice sizable chunking. And then we're absolutely gonna combo this boy. Yep, he's down to 57 HP. Pretty nice. We will 5-foot step back just for extra measure. Hoorah. What are you gonna do, Gorbark? You're gonna absolutely try and wail on us. But thankfully, we just ruined his day. And, let's see. We take 3 strength damage, but other than that, we're actually fine. Alright, Cambion Bard is going to be doing his thing. Shouldn't be too hard, all things considering. We'll just need to move up here. Yeah, we can just move up here, attack him. And then it's just maul time here. There you go. Yeah, Gorbakker's really easy. There you go. Yep, the Cambion Bard's not going to have a rough or easy time, and yeah, we just easily deal with them. Bada boom. Done. For this, we get a bunch of items here. Gonna move back over to here. And this is where we get our item, or the armor I was talking about, or the robe, rather. This robe gives a +2 circumstance bonus to Wisdom. When it's equipped together with the Glasses of Undeniable Truth, it grants to wear a 10-foot aura of fear. Any hostile creatures who starts its round inside the aura is affected with the Cause Fear spell, DC 25 plus our Charisma modifier. Right now, this wouldn't be that amazing, but in the future, when we do eventually reach the Gold Dragon Path, like I'm aiming for, this is actually going to be pretty good. The same could be said for the feat I was eyeing earlier with the whole polymorph. But yeah, no, a 10-foot Aura of Fear is always nice to have. But I think the Robe of False Death just trumps that, because immunity to critical hits is literally just way better in all aspects. I do believe. Unfortunately, that seems to be just a bona fide truth. Because, I mean, with how many fights we've managed to survive without relying on critical hits being an issue, has been a godsend for us. And besides, considering our AC is that high, it's actually a reasonable assumption to assume that, you know, being immune to critical hits is just way better. And besides, the only thing we're getting is a +2 to Intelligence and Wisdom, one of which we actually benefit from, being Wisdom. The other one we don't benefit as much. It's nice, I can't deny that, but it's only got benefits here and there. But I digress. My rambling aside, let's get out of here. I think we're done with this area. We get the mysterious statue, though, and this will help us cure our status ailments and get us refreshed, which I was hoping for, really. Alright, let's leave the island and go from there. But yeah, I was hoping for that exact thing, and now we can wrap it up here, I guess. We still have 1 or 2 more islands to go, I do believe, if I recall correctly. Yep, we've got Island 11, Island 12, and Island 13. Island 13 being the biggest. Okay. So, we're just gonna put everything into Treasure Hunter's stash here for now, as planned. We can't really use the Robe of Unspeakable Truth, but we are gonna keep it. That is something we will be doing. We're gonna be keeping a number of things here and there, obviously, but yeah. I'm gonna wrap it up here. We haven't managed to reach the final island, obviously, but, you know, it will slowly get faster as time goes on. The missions tend to quicken as, you know, you go through them. This is sort of just, you know, DLC. That's just how it goes. You are going to get a bunch of experience because you're doing this, and the experience is well worth the effort. And especially once you reach the end game. So once you hit level 20, it's... well, once you hit the end of the DLC, it's just nice stuff all around. I do believe there is a fantastic item that you get come the end of the DLC. We will actually... I'm thinking of wearing it, actually. Let's see. Whenever the wearer takes... okay. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, we are going to be getting the item here, because this is actually going to be very beneficial for us come the future. It will probably take away our eye slot here, which is a bummer. However, we won't have to wear the Owl's Cowl as much as we need to right now. Of course, it's not the most beneficial item that we're going to be getting, but it's certainly something that is comparable to at least consider getting rid of the Owl's Cowl and wearing the actual item called the Eternal Night, which I wanted to get on. Because having the DR is going to be nice, and there's actually a bigger benefit to getting this particular object. You understand why I'm more keen on wearing this object that is going to cover the eyes in next stream? But you'll come to understand how powerful the DLC can get you. But I digress. I'm going to wrap it up here. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.